Yo, what's up, everybody? Crypto Friday at the Cave, how you doing? Be right back lurking, CEO is addressing the company regards COVID. Tell him to do that later, I'm streaming, man. Priorities, ask him to wait. I just come online, man. Okay. Yo, good to see you, Function, and Studios, thanks for the thanks for the ice cream. Lebowski in the house as well, Mickey in the house, thanks for the lemons. With the we're gonna be talking a lot of stuff today, guys. Like loads of stuff. I need your support. I'm worried. Let me stuff my face. Mama Grinder has sent an emergency parcel. Yo, thanks for the lemon, bro. Dolina in the house as well. Hey. Hope everyone is healthy. I think so. Mama Grinder has sent an emergency parcel. Leibniz. Chocolate cookies, so I'm all good. She sent me like loads of stuff. Mama Grinder is awesome. Yeah, parcel came today in the morning. It has Easter eggs in it. She told me before she can't leave the house anymore. She sent me the Easter parcel with loads of chocolate and other shit. So yeah, we're there. I'm bunkering in, guys. I'm bunkering in. I'm basically I'm basically ready to go to go full scavenger. I'm so ready. I'm going scavenger. The only thing I need now is a crossbow. I'm looking for a crossbow at the moment. And I'm considering moving into the countryside for a couple of weeks, but we have to see. For those who missed it, Spain has declared a state of alert, as they call it, or a state of emergency. They're gonna invoke Article 116 tomorrow. Article 116 is basically, gives them loads of directions, like gives them loads of rights, including taking over businesses and factories, rationing food, shutting down public traffic if they want, shut down the borders, and I don't know what. So shit is getting real. Gibraltar has issued a curfew, 8 p.m. curfew for all public venues. So anything in Gibraltar, a couple of kilometers down the road, has to close at 8 o'clock at night, local time. So, and people are advised to order food online and stuff like this. And if they have any symptoms, to call the medical team. Do not go outside. Do not go to see a doctor. Call the medics. Yeah, they come and pick you up, or they come and test you at home. Don't panic. Stream a lot. That's the good thing, guys. Because it affects me directly now. It literally affected me today. It's the first time the virus has affected me. Not infected. Don't get confused. Affected me directly by I'm not gonna be working this weekend. Yeah. So this is now the economic aspect is hitting me as well. I spoke to my mate in the restaurant, and I was like, "Listen, Miguel, what's the deal this weekend?" And he was like, "Well, I'm probably not gonna need you because we don't have any bookings, or not enough. Well, they have like two full-time waiters. The boss usually works as well, so that's 3. And with people being advised to stay at home, obviously reservations have gone down and they don't need me, which kind of sucks because like literally they just came out of vacation, and I was working there the last couple of weekends and everything. So yeah, that kind of sucks. If that keeps on, that might just put me in a difficult spot, kind of counting on that money. So yeah, there's that. So I'm going to be streaming a lot more. And there, Stone Midget, thank you very much for the host over there on Twitch. I appreciate it a lot. Good to see you, man. No problem. Be provisioned, be smart, don't panic, stream a lot. Meds, pet, food, diet, dried goods, this tins, etc. Yeah, I got all that, don't worry. And like I said in one of the last shows already, guys, one of the advantages living where I live, we have a lot of local produce. Yeah, we have potatoes, we have olives, we have olive oil. We have like more olive oil than anybody could consume around here. We have eggs, we have livestock. We have a lot of livestock around here. We have wildlife as well, like deers and boars and stuff like this. So overall, people here, they're country people, so they know how to hunt. They know how to take down a boar and to skin them and all that stuff. I'm not worried in these aspects really. What I'm more worried about is obviously the fact of actually catching the flu. Fuck the flu, but the virus, or also catching a flu at the moment. If you catch the flu and you got the symptoms, you go fucking crazy in the head until you are tested negative for corona. You know what I mean? And or outside of that, like Vizik just said, yeah, guys. I mean, it's not like Spain is the only one. Like we said, Gibraltar curfew. I expect the border might even be closing to Gibraltar from either one side, either Gibraltar itself, because Gibraltar would be smart to close the border. They had one reported case so far, and that's been treated apparently. If Gibraltar was to shut down their border, they'd be kind of isolating the entire nation from one day to another. And economically, it wouldn't have such a huge impact on them because, the frontier workers, most companies could probably sustain without them. If not, they could give them shelter within Gibraltar as once they're positive, negative. So Gibraltar is definitely an option to shut down the country, which we see is going to happen or not. Spain, Article 116 going into effect tomorrow. Ireland is going on lockdown. Germany is, I don't know what they're doing. They're probably busy salvaging the stock markets rather than the people. But overall, guys, today, huge news all around. So that's why I said earlier on Discord, I need to walk a little bit as well. Getting too much of that corona information at once into your head and loads of events happening around you, it does get you worried. You know what I mean? And I also don't tend to panic, or I don't want to overreact or anything. I'm trying to, like, distance myself, and then absorb it again, and then think about it and distance yourself a little bit. But yeah, like Zeke said, common sense here. Wash your hands. Maybe even if you're still buying supplies, consider washing down the food supplies, because a million people touch them in the supermarkets. Pay electronically where possible. That's an advice the Gibraltar government gave today as well. Handling the notes isn't really the thing you want to do. Hundreds of people touch them every day. Pay electronically where you can, preferably with Bitcoin, which is probably not going to be accepted. Um, um, yeah, and if you're really buying from a big supermarket or whatever, even if you buy at the market here, for example, I've seen it recommended to buy on the market. We had market in town today. Buy fresh produce as long as you can, because eventually, if it comes to the point where we can't really go outside or whatever, then yes, you probably do want to have fresh produce at least for the initial time at home. Fresh tomatoes, oranges, apples, oranges, and potatoes and all that. You can keep them for a while, and don't buy that peeled shit. Buy proper proper food. Pineapples and bananas and everything in the fridge that holds for a while. It's good. Yeah, at least initially, and then obviously basic supplies like tomato sauce and pasta and rice and potatoes and all these things. Eggs also, they kind of hold kind of longish. Yeah, buy eggs, put them in the fridge. And flour, obviously, you want flour, you want levadura. Levadura, what's that? Yeast. Man, if it comes down to the point, guys, start cooking your own food and baking your own bread. Baking bread is no magic, You need a bit of yeast, you need a bit of flour, salt, water, and off you go. A little bit of oil, and you got your bread going. So overall, yeah, not panicking, but it's just been a lot of news overall, also on the crypto markets, obviously. Yeah. In the last 24 hours. And if it's in your immediate environment, it does get you worried. The town hall here as well at the moment, they announced today that they're only open to the public from 9 to 11 o'clock now. And after that, all communication with the public is done electronically or by phone. So they're minimizing the risks here in town. They haven't shut the bars yet. Yeah. Which where I live, it's really going to be a thing. The industry around here, it's a very small one. The people in the village, they're either working as Tepona, or if you do work in the village, you either have a business, or it's a restaurant where some of the locals are working or stuff like this. So there isn't so much commerce here. If they shut down, then I think we're going to have a queue in front of social services tomorrow. Yeah. Another positive thing, what they do here at the moment, they're stocking up the local food bank. We have a food bank for those in need, those who usually get social support or whatever, unemployed people and people that are socially or healthy unfit to work, or mentally unfit to work. We have a food bank for them, where they can go every 2 weeks and get very good supplies. They're stocking that up now for an emergency case, and they've been stocking up also the pharmacy and the medic down there. So I think overall the village is prepared. We are ready, and we're on top of a little mountain. We're even in a very good defensive position. If shit comes down to it, we're just gonna defend this shit. Yeah, we're gonna lock down the village, and anybody comes up the hill is gonna get the Romans. The Romans kept this place for ages from the Spanish. Yeah, if you look at Casares, let's bring up Casares. The Romans kept this forever. And Casares. This is where I live. And let me just see. Maybe we get a good view from that side. Yeah, this side is this is basically the mountaintop. So we have to the... Which face? South, west? West facing, we have that cliff. So you need like a cliffhanger to come up here. That's the west side of town. Cut off by a cliff. So good luck coming up there. Yeah. And on the other side, we got 2 roads coming into town. So we literally just shut them down, and it's done with. You know what I mean? There we go. Isn't that beautiful? So I kind of feel like not so exposed. I don't live in New York or in London or Munich or whatever. You know what I mean, guys? So I'm definitely still in a place where my odds are very, very good to not get infected. Yeah. Yeah, this is where I live. So we're kind of good here. But yeah, preparations, precautious, like, you know, and that's one thing you have to give the local administration. They're taking preventive measures rather than being being sorry later, like, you know what I mean. So I don't think we have any cases in town yet, and the sooner people stop going to work in Estepona, the better for everybody else. But let's look at the markets here. Bitcoin, obviously, like everything else, when the Federal Reserve just dumped like $1.5 trillion into Wall Street a couple of the yesterday, which took the market. It spiked the market for like 15 minutes, and then it was absorbed by the market within 2 hours. So 1.5 trillion dumped into Wall Street. It's gone. Yeah. If we add to that whatever they printed last year, what was it last year? 78 trillion in September to support the lending market and all that. The dollar is pretty rip at the moment. And the market literally chewed up whatever they jumped into it. It had an effect, obviously, guys. Panic has an effect on Bitcoin as well. It would have been a surprise if the Corona news would have left Bitcoin unaffected. Yeah. Especially over the last couple of days with the global news. Before that, it was like, oh yeah, the Chinese, they got Corona, and yeah, we have a couple of cases here and a couple of cases there, and there was all the memes and the joking going around and all the smileys. Even on our Discord, we had some serious talks, and we had some more less serious talks about Corona on there. I think that vibe has changed a little bit over the last couple of days. Also with huge dump in Bitcoin, where we went like from $8,000 to $4,000 last night. And those who actually watched the show yesterday, if you remember right, we said we have to bounce on 4,000. Yeah. Fortunately, we did. Where's the 4 hour here? We did bounce on 4K. If you remember, we said please bounce 4K because that gave us we had our support somewhere over there. This is where we started off. Actually, in April of last year is where we started off a race which went up to $14,000 before in August, around June, July. Then in August, we took another spike, which wasn't really expected because that was the vacation time. And I was like, yeah, now it's just going to go sideways for a while. It didn't. We dumped again. We spiked again above 12K. And since then, we have pretty much been in a downward trend. This one has obviously played a long time ago. I might just move that. Let me just see something. Let me just see here something. Oh, just up. Oops. That's not meant to move. Hang on. Sometimes. Do, 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 do. Boom. There we go. Sorry. Now I got it again. Stop it. I want the green one. Give me the green line. Give me the green. Bastard. Boom. Boom. Let me just have that green line, please. There we go. And I want that actually. I just had it in view here somewhere. Yeah, that's where I want it. Boom. Okay, let's go back there. No problem, bro. No problem, bro. Saw that earlier already. Bitcoin kaput. Bitcoin kaput. Well, actually, Bitcoin isn't that kaput if we compare it to the other stock markets. Yeah, Bitcoin is still doing rather okay, guys. The thing was, obviously, we hit and we got lucky. We hit the Fibonacci last night on the spot, and we bounced. Yeah. As we had said, let's please bounce at 4K, and we did. We bounced over $1,500 in the initial wave, and then we went a little bit higher. Now I have to all zoom this out again. I was like on the 4-hour chart there a minute ago. And there it is. Let's visualize this a bit better. Yeah. We came down from here, which doesn't look that much, but if we zoom out here, if we scale that, we've seen a massive dump yesterday in this area here, where we went from $6,000, $2,000 down to basically 4,000, and then the 4,000 here, right on the Fibonacci, a little bit below. We bounced and we went up over $1,500. Yeah. Then we went up some more. This is where I squeezed in a little long. That has played out. It's gone, but it was a nice one. And now we are reversing again. Now Trump is expected to speak again in momentarily. If he throws more money on Wall Street, then I expect this to dump even more, as market loses confidence as well. Because eventually you can't keep throwing money at the market, because you inflate the dollar so much that dollar isn't worth jack shit. It's still worth 18,000 Satoshi, I believe, but it's still, they can't keep inflating the dollar like that. So the market isn't done yet. And I expect us to pull back to 4,000 here for the time being. Like we see, if we bounce here now at 5,000, if we don't bounce at 5,000, then 4,000 is definitely possible. And we might even see, if 4,000 this time around doesn't hold, we might see a lower. But let's hope the lowest low holds up. No, Bitcoin is kaput, obviously. You got a point, Lebowski, if we like it or not. But what's kaput at the moment, what's broken for us at the moment, if you're invested in Bitcoin, is obviously the anticipated halving of the Bitcoin, yeah, or the Bitcoin rewards. Yeah, that's something everybody has been gearing up to for the last couple of months. Yeah, this is what we've talked about a lot, that Bitcoin is going to halve, the rewards are going to halve. We're going to reduce the inflation from 3.8 to 1.6%. No, from 3 point to 1.0.9, 18, 1.8, 1.8, from 3.6 to 1.8%. So from 1,800 per 800 coins to 900 new coins per day. And as we've seen with previous halvings, the two previous events in the on the network, this usually has a positive impact on the price, because you deflate the ecosystem and you deflate the creation of new money while you have growth, which naturally increases the value. Yeah, demand feeds the price, and if there's less supply and more demand, this drives the price. This is what we've been all working towards, and this is also what we've been working for, what we've been hoping to see pretty much in the last breakout or in the last uptrend around here. Because eventually we're running out of time for the halving. Yeah, and the halving is very important because, first of all, like we said, it deflates the economy. Secondly, that's the other point, it reduces the rewards of the miners by 50%. Yeah, so they're getting 12.5 coins at the moment per every mined block. This is going to be reduced to 6.25 coins, which means that naturally they have to sell these coins more expensive to the market, yeah, to sustain their infrastructure, their businesses, their wages, the hardware, electricity, and all that stuff, replacements, fixing hardware, and everything that comes with it, maintenance and all that. Now, if we go down to something like $3,000 and the halving occurs without an increase in price, that would result in a large portion of the network having to take down their hardware, because it's not going to be profitable for them anymore. Yeah, so we're going to lose hashing power, and that also poses a risk to the security of the network, because if we unbalance, if the distribution of the hash rate is not balanced, if it would go, for example, more than 50% to Bitmain, then Bitmain would have control over the network. So we have to really see how it affects miners, the low price, instead of a race to like, well, we should be somewhere by $12,000 now. Right, there we go. Trump speech in 4 hours. So we're definitely going to see again what happens by then. And what was I going to say? And yeah, the halving is the biggest economical event that occurs every 4 years on the Bitcoin network. Yeah. So we have a graphic for that as well. I used to bring it in all the time. Let me just see if I have it on the desktop. I don't fancy bringing in a separate source. Just to visualize this really quick for those who don't know. But this is where all the predictions came from, Bitcoin to 100K. Now, I see people on Twitter and Facebook going, "Oh, ho, 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 you said Bitcoin 100K. Where's your fucking Bitcoin 100K?" Well, nobody said anything about Corona at that time. You know what I mean? So these predictions, they were pretty spot on. But an economic event, it always comes down to economic events. Economic events can outweigh trading and charts, obviously. If that's Wall Street, if that's Wall Street, or crypto, it doesn't matter, yeah. And in this case, such an economic event like a pandemic, yeah, obviously affects the price on no matter if we are facing the Bitcoin halving or not. Yeah, smart money is moving like crazy at the moment if you can afford it. Those who are invested on the long run, again, we talked about that yesterday because people have been PMing me as well, going like, dude, I just bought Bitcoin the other day. What should I do? If you did not get out at 7,500, 8,000, you're now at 4,000. There's no point in selling. Yeah. Unless you believe we're going to 2,000 or 1,000, but you are already 40%. You already lost 40% on the US dollar side. Yeah. You're gonna get really pissed off. Go into hodl mode, even if that takes a year. But don't sell it at a 50% loss. Please don't. Unless you think we lose another 50% anytime soon, so that you could recoup or double up your Bitcoin holdings there. You'd still be short on the money. You're already short on the US dollar value. Yeah, even if you wait now, if you sell now and we go to $2,000 and you pick up twice the amount of Satoshi or Bitcoin you have now, you still would be left with only 50% of your US dollar value at that point, and then you still have to wait for the price to increase. Now, obviously, then if we go back to 10,000, your investment would have doubled, or at 8,000 because we said 8, your investment or the US dollar value would double by the time we get back to 8,000. But the same occurs as well at 4,000 at the moment. Yeah, if you haven't sold, you're too late. That's the same as something pumps and goes up 200%, and you start buying 200% into the race. You know, you're not gonna make the 200%. The 200% are already gone. Yeah. So if you're too late, I saw somebody on Facebook today it was like, I missed the dump. What should I do? And then they said to themselves, like, I guess I'll wait for the dump. And I was like sitting there looking at it, and it was like, you just said yourself you missed the dump. Like, you know, how can you buy into the dump if you missed it? So yeah, be cautious with your investments and everything you move around at the moment. Yeah. And be like don't panic. Don't get shaken out like a weak hand. Yeah. Don't start crying. This has happened before. We've seen Bitcoin at 20,000, then we went to 3,600 from 2017. Again, a lot of people sold on the way down, trying to at least not take that much of a loss. But you see, from 2017, if they would have held, anybody who would have bought at 14, 15,000 in 2017 could have broken even in August of last year. Yeah. When we went to 14,000. So that was 2019. So even now, if you lost value on your portfolio, please do not panic. Yeah, unless you're holding like an absolute shitcoin. But if you're holding Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, any of these coins, yeah, and you lost value on your portfolio right now, please do not panic. Yeah, send me your private keys. I take care of it. Just hodl. Just hodl strong, everybody. Yeah. If you're holding shitcoins, if you're still in shitcoin positions, take the loss and shift it. Yeah. If you're still holding proper shitcoins, take the loss and shift those into Bitcoin or Ethereum. Now, reason being, we're so low, even that you're probably gonna recoup some of your losses from the shitcoin dump. But you shouldn't be in any altcoin positions, in my opinion, at this moment in time. Yeah. So yeah, get out of altcoins if you're still in there. Shift it to anything that's cheap at the moment, Litecoin, Ethereum, Bitcoin, and then you might just recoup your losses from the altcoins. Outside of that, hodl on and be strong. United, we're strong. You know what I mean? United, we're strong. And while I've said that, I'm going to leave you with this chart. Well, I'm going to get myself some fucking coffee and that Fibonacci. I don't like that the Fibonacci blue line here doesn't align with these bottoms. I'm going to retrace my Fibonacci in a minute, because here I want a line, obviously. Yeah. For obvious reasons. Anyway, my coffee is boiling. I'm going to go get the coffee, and then we see what more damage we can do here today, and what we're going to chat about. I want to know how you are all doing. How are you doing? What the situation is where you guys are living. Yeah. What's happening around yours? Shops are closing, blah blah blah. Are you healthy? Are your friends healthy? Are you working from home, or do you still have to go to work? Blah blah blah. Let's chat about that when we get back. I'll be here 2 minutes while I get myself a coffee, and you enjoy in the meantime some more music by our man Lebowski, because he's in the house. He's right there. He's there. That's Lebowski. And we're gonna listen to some more of his music here. because I keep getting my shit flagged on on YouTube, which absolutely sucks. But obviously it is what it is because it's copyrighted, so people have the right to flag it. But yeah, I hate it. So I'm gonna leave you with this. This is probably gonna get flagged anyway because it's a remix. So fuck it, but let's do it. Ooh, that's loud. So yeah, back. I got my coffee, I got my cookies, got my everything. One thing I'm probably gonna have to stock up is some herbal herbs. Like better like today or tomorrow before we bunker down the doors. So yeah, how is everybody doing? What's the situation like where you are living? Let me know. Studio, Function, Lebowski. Well, I know what the situation is like where Lebowski lives. Because I live there. Vizik, what's the story where you live? What's happening at your towns, villages, cities, states, whatever? Let us know. And what precautions are you taking for yourself? Let's see what each of us is doing while we're here. Yeah, Ether dropped to $90 last night. That was fun to watch. And these are the moments where you want liquidity, like, you know, US dollar on the exchange. Ether at $90 last night for a very, very short time. If you want to buy gaming assets, like, you know, for Crypto Space Commanders or any of the other crypto games, Um, if you could have gotten Ether yesterday for $90 and you would have gone straight away to OpenSea to pick up some spaceships or whatever, you would have gotten them on a fucking bargain, literally on half price. Yeah, and then you keep them for a couple of weeks and you throw them back at the market and double up your ETH. Obviously, you could just buy Ethereum and hold that, but you never know what happens to these assets, you know. But yeah, anybody who's looking to buy assets, digital assets or whatever, keep an eye on Ether. If you get Ether cheap before the sellers change the price on OpenSea, there's always an opportunity to go in there and pick up something you've wanted for a while, but it cost you $50, or it would have cost you $50. Well, get it now for 25. You know what I mean? But you have to come in from the fiat side, obviously. Yeah, if you bought Ethereum at 230 and you buy the ship now, it's still gonna cost you a lot of money because you lost the value. But that's a no-brainer, obviously. Why do I have purple lines in here? I like purples. There's a streamer on DLive called All Purples, and I follow All Purples basically because of the name. This has long played here. There was a line here for some reason. Let's see what this is all about here. Let's see this Fibonacci. That's like super old. That goes back to what? And also all the support goes back. Look at this support. That's why I like my charts sometimes. I know they are messy, guys. Yeah. But my charts, they usually go back like 6 months or whatever. They go back to the last high. They go back to the last low. I don't chart because I'm a swing trader. I'm not a day trader. So usually my charts, just to bear that in mind, anybody watching right now, if you don't know, my charts, they go back possibly a year or whatever. Whenever I entered the market on a very good spot like now, and then I held for a couple of months to sell at the peak. You know what I mean? So while they look messy, quite often it's basically it goes back a long time. Yeah. So if you look at some of the other streamers or the other people charting TAs and everything, they'd probably have a Fibonacci here right now to chart out this most recent dump, which we can do as well. We just go here and we take it down here, but obviously we would want different colors here, so you can do that as well. But mine they're usually from a different time. You know what I mean? So that's why quite often they will not align with anybody else. And this one actually, because it was oversold there. That was oversold. I'm actually going to trace this back to here. And that's the thing. I sometimes don't take the bottom, with my Fib retracements either, because from experience, taking oversold positions like this green little wick here, because the candle didn't have power. You see, there's a long wick on this candle, so this was oversold. So I don't like taking support here. I'd rather prefer have a Fibonacci there somewhere, but my support would be here, where we actually have candles aligning with the wicks of previous candles. You know what I mean? Because this is where the candle ended, and that's the strength the candle had at the end of the 4-hour turn there, because we're on the 4-hour chart. So that's the actual strength. That was lost. And so that's a different kind of charting, and but works for me. And having said that, Ethereum is probably gonna aim for 90 again. If you get in at 90, get yourself some Ethereum, or watch it. Maybe you might even get some on 80 or 85. Yeah, we're gonna see that over the next couple of hours. We see that definitely once Trump has his speech. We have to see what he's gonna have to say there. Since he's a bit of a nutter, he might just come out with something huge. Yo, Mr. Gecko in the house, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. Welcome back to the cave. We're talking all sorts of market conditions today, and a little bit Coviran. I was gonna say Coviran. That's a supermarket. It's a supermarket in town. It's called Coviran. A little bit Corona, because loads of news surrounding Spain today, and obviously I live in Spain, so finally it's kind of affecting me personally as well. Not infection-wise, but my environment, and also work-wise. So it's a bit of a topic, and that's why I just said, guys, how are you all doing? But apparently nobody wants to speak about the events in their neighborhood. How are you doing, Mr. Gecko? I hope you're well and healthy. And how is your portfolio looking? So yeah, that's Ethereum there. So maybe we'll look at an 80 or 90 entry here for Ethereum. Nothing certain yet. I don't really want to hold any altcoins at the moment, to be serious. And Ethereum at the moment, with gas prices where they're at, well, we're down to 6 now, so the market has kind of relaxed now. But let's see what happens in 4 hours. Yesterday, gas was at one point at 180 or something like that. I've never seen in the last 4 years gas at 180, I think. And if there was, I must have missed it. But gas at 180 literally put a hold to half the crypto games yesterday as well. There was no minting, there was no attaching, detaching assets, there was definitely no gifting a bunch of assets from one account to another because it was going to cost you a fortune. And a lot of people had wallets stuck as well. I was helping out somebody in Discord as well to overwrite the transaction, cost him quite a few dollars, but it was worth it apparently to get his wallet unstuck and yeah, all that stuff. Well, everybody's kicking themselves there right now. I don't have a lot of liquidity myself, Mr. Gecko. I'm holding Bitcoin. Obviously, Bitcoins I've been holding for always, which I didn't sell because they're in cold storage and they're actually my retirement. So they're basically they cost me less than $1,000. I accumulated them over the years at different levels, but I don't think I have any Bitcoin on that card that cost more than a K. More like 500, 400, 300 and stuff like this. So those are still way up, and the liquidity I had on the market, that's basically very small at the main moment. I managed to squeeze in a trade yesterday. I was just about to go to bed, and when this occurred, yeah, when we spiked here, but I didn't catch the bottom. The bottom would have been such an awesome trade. Anybody who catch that this here yesterday, anybody who catch that or maybe liquidated around here, 42%. If you're in there with 10x, that's 420%. Yeah, even 460% if you really caught the bottom there. Yeah. I didn't catch that. I squeezed in a little short here, a little long, which was liquidated up here. So that was 20%. So that's 20, 40, 60, 80. That's 100. I doubled up what I had in there because I went with 5x. But anybody who wants to play the market at the moment, I mean, we're on the two-hour chart here. Yeah, even today, if you went short up here, anybody who went short up here, somewhere here, you're already 14% up, and we can easily expect this, depending on the next couple of hours, to go down to here, somewhere around here, which will take us to about 24% on the short. If you leverage that with 5 times margin, yeah, no chart visible. Oh, what the fuck? I'm like talking and nobody's got it. What? When did that happen? I love you guys. There we go. I love it. There's like 9, 12 people and nobody's saying a word. Tells a lot, guys. So yeah, here's where I got the short in, the long in. It was called up here, so that was 20%. That was actually 16.1% times 5, so not exactly 20%. So it didn't go up to 100, but it was a nice trade. Over here, anybody who managed to go short here is already, what did I just say? Is already 11% up, and I'd easily expect us to pull back here. Yeah, if not here. So you can expect on any short approximately 24.7, if not more percent. Yeah, if you got up in there, if you get into the trade now, let's put it like this. If you get into a short right now, you might have an opportunity to short here for 21.5% if we do dump back down there, which has to be seen. And if it goes the other way, I don't think we're going to go the other way anytime soon. Not right now. And if we do, then we clearly have a resistance up here, which we would have to break right here on the spot. So if it does go the other way, we have to break 5,800 basically. 5,800 to even speak about a change in direction here for the time being anyway. Yeah, 5,800 is like our top at the moment, the high, and our low would be back at 4,000. So that's $1,800 trading window if until we know if the market is stabilizing. Yeah, huge opportunities here for anybody who wants to gamble a little bit on the market. Huge opportunities. Be aware of this line here as well. Bum bum bum. Down here. Oh, we might actually. I can't pull this down. See if we bounce down here. This one is the current. Yeah, this one actually. This one doesn't make any sense anymore. This one doesn't make any sense anymore. Yeah, this here. So at the moment we're kind of looking if we're gonna fall below the below 4,850, or if we can actually gain tractions, go above 454. I think we're gonna go down. Yeah, this is very very strong here. And the MACD still looks like they're selling as well. This is on the 30 minutes, by the way. If we switch that over to the 1 hour, and then we'll just leave that open and we see where we're going in the next couple of hours, I would say, guys. Mr. Gecko, no chart visible. Yeah, that was funny. I've seen what looks like a bot being followed by copy trails. I think I know the bot triggers. Bots, there's a lot of bots obviously in there. We spoke about that early on. You also have to see there's market bots in there that try to support the price levels, so we don't have havoc on different prices on all the different exchanges. Yeah, so there's automatically the bots of the exchange in there, which have the buy walls in there, and as there is a high trading volume, you would see these bots shifting the buy walls around and the sell walls, obviously, to keep a market average. If they exit or if they get pulled or whatever, that's something to be careful of. If you see the market bots all of a sudden dropping walls, going down or whatever, that's a huge signal. That's a huge signal, and that's why interpreting the order books is like one of the most important trade strategies as well, or tools. People talk a lot about Fibonacci and they talk a lot about support lines and all that stuff, but the order book. The order book is where the magic happens. Yeah, and in the order book, you can see the buy and the sell walls. And if you don't know how to interpret an order book, very quickly you might think you're going up. Though in the order book, you see $50 up, there is like $1 million blocking off the price. And yeah, familiarizing yourself with the order book of the coin you want to trade in, and the market bots in there and where they have their walls. It's a very important tool of the trade, definitely. Which exchange was that, Mr. Gecko? I'm so cool. I'm streaming without the chart and nobody says a word. You guys are so cool. Coinbase 1 hour candle BTC USD. Yeah, but on the 1 hour chart, yeah, I don't have the order book on here though. And I can't see the Coinbase order book because I don't have an account on Coinbase. My money wasn't good enough for them. Yeah, just send me the order book if you want. Feel free to send it through. I bring it into the stream. And what we're gonna be playing later on, guys. I was speaking to Vizik earlier on. I made it some suggestions. I think I'm gonna play a survival game today later on. And now it's Crypto Friday and all. But due to recent events, I think we're gonna be playing a survival game. I have to keep my skills hot. You know what I mean? I have to keep my skills ready. Let's just check Discord here. Where's my Discord? I didn't get the PM, bro. Have you sent it already? Send it. Studio, this is funny as hell. My precious. My precious. My precious. Some of this stuff is like hilarious, you know what I mean? Surviving coronavirus. Incorrect, correct, let's go! Crazy, guys, crazy, you're crazy. Stuff you're posting there. Let's see that one. Yeah, that's much better. Ah, there we go, you get the thumb. But that's Bitfinex there. That's not Coinbase. Gecko, that's not Coinbase, that's Bitfinex. You sure that's the trigger? You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not sure what you've seen there on that chart. Yeah, I'm not sure where you've seen the triggers though. It's when the when your EMA is crossing, but that's normal when you have the crossing EMA. Yeah, crossing EMA, that's normal. You mean the purple areas there, Mr. Gecko? That's your EMA's crossing. There, and there. When they cross, then yeah, you should get a market reversal. Whichever way they're going. Sorry guys, I'm like doing the rollies thing on the side. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's go back to our chart here and see what's happening. We're still going short here, definitely. Market is definitely gonna short this. But this is still the Coinbase chart, which I don't really want in my hang on. This is the one I want, and this one down there. I don't trade on Coinbase. BSV, USD, nobody wants BSV. Incent, Instant is down there. Instant should be further up. Tricks, BTT, tube, black waves. Instant, there we go. And but XBT, but. Just sorting my order pairs here a little bit for stuff I'm actually interested in. And obviously I'm watching BTT at the moment. Which, we're not gonna say much about BTT. I'm done talking about BTT pretty much because I don't do bot traded coins. Yeah, this is not a chart. This is just ridiculous. This is not really a chart. Yeah, this is just so bot traded. So yeah, nothing to see there BTT wise, not for me anyway. And I had BTT down here with US dollar as well. There we go. So that's all lined up now. Yeah, but that's normal. That's normal. That's why you got them in there. And why does that not update over there? Why does my chat not update over there? If you work with the AMA, they are very reliable actually. So yeah, good chart there, good spotting as well. But that's normal. They have to cross. They have to cross. It's the same as the MACD basically. I prefer the MACD as on the day trading, obviously, not on the long, on the swing trading. But if you want to get a short-term idea what the market is doing, then MACD is definitely your friend. Yeah, we're here on the 1 hour chart, and this has to cross. Yeah, they're buying at the moment. If you look here, this is about to cross, and this when it crosses, yeah, when it narrows down and it crosses down here the MACD, they're gonna sell again. Yeah. Or it opens up, it widens up, and we have a wave of a buying wave. On the 2 hour, it's important to know your MACD. They have already crossed here. If you can see, they were selling, then they crossed, they're buying, and on the 30-minute, the most accurate is basically the 30-minute where you can basically see the moment if they're buying or selling. Yeah, if the market is in the mood to buy or sell, and then you see how close to each other the MACD bands are, and you get a pretty good idea. So, but me, I still personally think they're gonna try and retest 4,000, depending on what the economical news are. And the economic news we know in like 3 hours when Mr. Trump is gonna declare the end of the world or whatever. So let's see what happens there. President Trump, sorry, apparently I have to address him with his title. So when President Trump announces whatever he has to announce in the next couple of hours, then we're gonna see how Wall Street reacts. And once Wall Street reacts, we're gonna see what we're gonna be doing here with Bitcoin as well. I'm hoping people are liquidating, obviously, volatile assets and buy Bitcoin. You know, if I was in the stock market, woo, like the normal stock market, I'd be dumping my assets since last week and buying gold like crazy, I tell you that. But physical gold, real gold, yeah, gold, because I have Bitcoin. But if I had any more stock, I'd be buying gold, absolutely. Gold, and maybe what's that gold coin called? There's a gold-backed coin with auditable reserves. So if there is a proper gold-backed coin out there, I would probably put my money in that as well. But yeah, for me, being in Wall Street right now, after they've just munched up 1.5 trillion US dollars in like 2 hours, I'll be very fucking worried about my portfolio, because the Federal Reserve can't continue just dumping money at Wall Street. Yeah, eventually, if the pandemic spreads and FEMA kicks in, yeah, takes over there, like, you know, if they have to, if FEMA kicks in and everything, they're gonna need millions and billions of dollars for the crowd, for the people. Fuck Wall Street. You know what I mean? And 1.5 trillion dollars wasted in 2 hours. Boah, you know, that was huge. That was huge. So let's hope they're not gonna dump another 1.5 trillion on the market, because that's not gonna help. You know, suspending trading might be the best idea here, and that's the problem with big money. Big money, obviously, they try to keep going as long as they can because there's profits to be made now. There's huge profits to be made on the stock markets, and basically like back in, when was that? 93? Fuck, I need to get my numbers right. Well, anyway, and the first big recession in the US, like, you know, people jumping off the windows, but that was in the, when was that, in the 60s? So we have to be careful here. But suspending trading is obviously doesn't make any profits nor losses. Yeah, and that's why, obviously, in my opinion, why we still have a lot of transport going on and everything, it's because they're trying to keep Commerz going as well. Because Commerz, the shareholders not going to be very impressed if there is no dividends. You know what I mean? So it's all a bit fucky winky at the moment, guys. I tell you that. It must be an ostrich. I think I've seen possible 2 out of our current president's broadcast. How long? But does he have his? Is the first term over already? Nah, he's still in his first term, isn't he? I don't know. Sorry to sound ignorant there, but I'm not keeping up that much with obviously what's happening in the US on a day-to-day basis, since I'm in Europe. So I don't know which term President Trump is serving at the moment. But yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading something there. Yeah, there was for example a good post today while we're talking about making profits and everything. The Irish Independent wrote today, coronavirus will bankrupt more people than it kills, and I think they got a point there. Yeah, I'm gonna share that in chat as well. I've watched that already. We can watch that actually. Why? Because my mother said that as well. My mother, through her boutique, has a lot of wealthy customers, like, you know, the wives of wealthy businessmen and stuff like this. And she said as well, they've been worried 2 months ago already, yeah. And considering liquidating stocks and stuff like that and putting it into gold or into other assets. Because, yeah, if you don't have much to lose, you don't have much to lose. Like, you know what I mean? If you're getting your wage, if you're not heavily vested in the stock market, but a pandemic like the one we're seeing right now, yes, for anybody who has a couple of million and has a lot of funds tied up in investments, I'd be fucking worried too, I tell you that. You know, let's see what this is about here. Is this live? March 10, March 11? Seeing this animated is kind of interesting, but this wasn't the post actually. Coronavirus economic danger is exponentially greater than its health risk to the public. If the virus does directly affect your life, it's most likely to be through stopping you going to work, like what happened to me this weekend. I'm not working. That's what we talked about earlier on. I called my mate and he was like, Gandhi, we don't have any bookings, so we don't need you this weekend. So yeah, that's already happening. Most likely to be through stopping you going to work, forcing your employer to make you redundant, or bankrupting your business. The trillions of dollars wiped from financial markets this week will be just the beginning if our governments do not step in. And if President Trump continues to stumble in his handling of the situation, it might well affect his chances of re-election. Joe Biden in particular has identified COVID-19 as a weakness for Trump, promising steady, reassuring leadership during America's hour of need. Yeah, but we shouldn't think nationwide. We should think more internationally here at this point, I believe. The trends are worldwide. COVID-19 has killed 4,389 people, which is like nothing, with 31 US deaths as of today. But it will economically cripple millions, especially since the epidemic has formed a perfect storm with stock market crashes and oil war between Russia and Saudi Arabia. And the spilling over of an actual war in Syria into another potential migrant crisis. Migrant crisis right now with while people are told staying home. If you tell people to stay home, you can also not let a lot of people into your country, but that's just my opinion. We might look back on coronavirus as the moment when the threats that hold the global economy together came unstuck, and startups and growing businesses like mine could end up paying the price. And I agree with this pretty much. I'm gonna drop the link here in chat for anybody who wants to check this out. But I think overall, yeah, economically, a lot of people are gonna get affected by this. If you're not affected by health, you're gonna get affected by. It's gonna affect your environment in one way or another. Yeah, your surroundings, your community, or your job, or whatever. That's at this point, I think that's a given because I've seen it now with Spain today. I didn't expect to hear them declaring a state of emergency, which we did today. So that's pretty huge. And to me, again, to be honest, me personally, here in Spain, I don't know how many of you know, but we had recently elections last year, and very, very ultra-right has gained a lot of seats in the parliament. Yeah, they are called Vox, which are basically remainers or remnants of the old Franco times. So they have ultra-right points of views. And they're gonna invoke Article 116 tomorrow, which basically, under these laws here in Spain, you could compare it to martial law. Yeah, they're gonna be able to take over businesses, factories, ration food, restrict movement, and all that stuff. So if they want, starting tomorrow here in Spain, they can put tanks on the streets and literally take over your business. If you have a factory, like a food canning factory, for example, the government can take that over tomorrow. And this is very worrying things. I mean, me with 45, guys, I haven't seen anything like this in my life. It's the first time, yeah. That's why I got kind of upset today as well when I took a quick look at Facebook. And I was quickly looking at Facebook, and what I saw there is like all the smiley faces to some of the posts, serious posts. And then people responding with laughing and stuff like this. I don't think it's time to laugh right now. It's not time. We don't have to panic or anything. Wow, be safe, Cyber Grinder. Yes, I am. Thank you. I'm trying to be. Fortunately, I'm on the top of a mountain here. Yeah. We talked about that earlier on. So I'm pretty safe. Yeah. And if everything fails, I can even go into the countryside. Most people have like country houses around here. I've spoken to a couple of friends already. So the opportunity or the option is there to literally move even further into the nowhere. Yeah. I've stocked up on food. I'm all good. I'm all good. But it just shows you what's going on and how fast this virus is spreading. I even I read into R0 today as well, or R-Note. It's spelled, I put it in chat. R-Note or R0. And that's a mathematical value that is used to estimate or to calculate the infection rate of a virus. Yeah, influenza, for example, is said to have a 1-on-1. So for every person infected or contact with an infected person who has flu, will infect one other person. So that's 2. 2 will infect 4. 4 will infect 8. 8 will infect 16. AIDS, HIV has a factor of 4. So one person is likely to infect 4 people. 4 people are likely to infect 16, and so on. And coronavirus is ranged somewhere COVID is ranged somewhere between 2 and 3. And we've seen that yesterday. Spain had about 2,000 something confirmed cases. I think we have 4,000 now a day later. Yeah, so that doubled. We had something like 60 deaths. Yesterday we have 110 today, so that almost went up by 50%. Yeah, 50% raise in the mortality rate or people who died in one day, which in my opinion is huge. Yeah, and then obviously the lockdown now and everything else on top. The government of Gibraltar, to say that again, I said at the beginning of the stream, Government of Gibraltar has issued a curfew for all public venues. Everything has to close no later than 8 o'clock in Gibraltar, and people are advised to stay at home. So over here, they're taking it serious, and it's not like I'm panicking or whatever, but I'm just being cautious, some common sense, and just, view it with an open eye, be a bit more serious on this aspect at the moment than I might usually appear. I'm making a lot of jokes, I'm being very sarcastic, but here for me personally at this moment in time, it's time to be a little bit more serious, and consider what I'm doing, consider what I'm buying. Consider where I'm going and who I'm meeting outside, or if you're shaking hands, or here in Spain, very popular, you meet people and there's kiss on the left, kiss on the right of the cheek, like the French almost. That's obviously something maybe to avoid at the moment, kissing each other's cheeks. And washing my hands and keeping clean and all that. Just don't expose yourself to unnecessary risks, in my opinion. And then hopefully we all stay healthy or whatever. But the spread and everything is definitely there, and that's why I made it a bit of a topic today as well, because I think it deserves the attention at this point. Because a lot of people been laughing at it and they're saying it's just like the flu. If you actually go to the internet and inform yourself a little bit, it's not just the flu. The initial symptoms are like the flu, but the doctors and the medics from Italy, for example, they've released a lot of publications in the last days, and it's even affecting organs and everything. So no, it's not just the flu. It's a lot more serious than just the flu. So educate yourself as well. Do your due diligence and watch your surroundings, and just use common sense for the weeks to come. You know what I mean? The martial law could be possibly good for you personally. You doxed that your day job is housekeeping. No, my day job is not housekeeping. My part-time job is working at a restaurant, but that's what like I said, I'm working at a friend's restaurant part-time, usually on the weekends, and even they called today and they said they don't need me this weekend. So with everything else being a bit slow as well, streaming and everything, obviously it has been slow, at least on D-Live as well. If they don't need me the next couple of weeks, and Bitcoin taking a dive and my assets going like very, very low and everything, I don't have much of a pillow, so I gotta be careful. I prefer going to work on the weekends, rather than liquidating a portion of my portfolio at stupid price. You know what I mean? It's too late to liquidate at the moment anyway, because it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Even if we go lower, I'm just looking up there at my ticker. Even if we go lower, the money I'm getting out of that, it's not worth taking it out. But I'm been considering, because if this gets more serious here in Spain, honestly, they're obviously gonna put some kind of curfew out as well, or citizens advised to stay at home. And like I said, we have a food bank in town, which is for those in social need and that stuff. I might just go on Monday and sign up for social, need it or not. Jump the queue, get in there before anybody else does, before we get into the situation where people are queuing at the food bank. Rather go there now and get some free food as well. It's not like I don't have resources. I went shopping this week. I said that yesterday. I did huge shopping. I got dry food here coming out my ass. But you can always stock up more. You know what I mean? So I might just do that on Monday. Head down there, sign in, and just tell them they don't need me at the restaurant at the moment. So at least I'm listed there. And if everything fails, at least they cover rent and stuff like this. You know what I mean? Just to be on the safe side here, if shit really goes down, because my landlord is not gonna go like, oh yeah, it's Corona, you don't have to pay the rent. It's like, yo, Jose Manuel, I can't work at the moment because and he's gonna be like, well, I still want my fucking rent. And say, but I'm not working, I can't go outside. So this is gonna come as well, guys, depending on how serious that gets. Somebody working on a building site can't really work from home. He's not gonna put the concrete mixer next to his living room. I saw a picture today. I'm ready for work with a cement mixer next to his living room table, and a bag of sand and a bag of cement on the kitchen table. That doesn't work like that. So we have to. That's where the economic effects come in. Some people will be able to work from home, work online. Some other people literally can't work from home. Because they're in public service or in construction or any manufacturing or stuff like this. And for that, the governments have to be ready. So rather than throwing up 1.5 trillion at Wall Street, for example, Get that money ready to help the people who won't be able to work and who are not going to have an income maybe in the weeks to come. We don't have construction drones. So what? Yeah. So either it's very easy. Either they stop working if it comes to that. They have to stop working, or they go to work and expose themselves to the risk to get infected. One or the other. You know what I mean? So we have to see what happens there. The next day is definitely gonna be huge, and we'll see what happens. Markets over there. Again, let's look at this. We're still they have not much juice in there at the moment. Not much juice. If you look at the volume down here, there's not much volume in there. They're definitely still selling on the 30 minutes, but slower. There isn't much juice here. I'm going to take that out again because we don't need them right now. So we can just look. We're going to see if we bounce here or not around here. And then I think we're going to start with some games, guys, because we... see if we bounce here or if we hold up here. I think the first one to test is like 4850, 4850. If 4850 falls, we're probably gonna break through 4,400 and go straight to 400. But let's see. They might just go the other way and retest 5,000, 6,000 somewhere, 5,800. So let's see what happens. DoorDash? DoorDash, is that like Doorman? DoorDash? Or I never hear DoorDash as a side gig. What is it exactly, Mr. Gecko? I'm sorry for being ignorant there, but I really don't know what DoorDash is. Educate me, please. Exposure. So is that like Doorman? Well, I assume it will. Oh, I assume it would be like Doorman. Anybody know what DoorDash is? Ah, nobody clicked. That's so cool. Ah, okay. It's like home delivery for groceries and stuff like this. I get it. Right. Yeah, but even there's like, you know, some basic measures basically. I read that today as well because the government of Gibraltar now made an announcement as well with the curfew. The curfew they introduced. And they said, for example, that people should actually order groceries to home rather than going out. Especially the elderly, yeah. And where was that? I was in general chat on the Discord. And let me just find that. And preferably pay electronically, yeah. I'm gonna bring this in. Where I was thinking, first thing I was thinking was obviously Bitcoin, yeah. I was to pay electronically, use Bitcoin. And you probably can't read that, I suppose. I don't know if you can read that. But yeah, the government of Gibraltar closes all bars, restaurants and nightclubs. HM government of Gibraltar has made the difficult decision to close all bars, restaurants and nightclubs from 8 p.m. nightly starting today as a measure to slow the spread of coronavirus COVID-19. A legal notice to effect has been published. A further decision may be taken over the course of the coming hours and days to close these establishments completely. Public health evidence indicates that social distancing is the single most important measure that can be taken and can slow the spread of the virus by up to 60%. Takeaways and delivery services from all bars, cafeterias and restaurants will be allowed to continue as normal. Customers are strongly advised to maintain a distance of at least an arm's length in any queues and to maintain strict hand hygienic practices, washing hands for at least 20 seconds with soap and water. The government strongly recommends using delivery services as a preferred option. Where possible, customers should pay electronically and ask delivery services to knock and leave the delivery at the door for pickup. So that's how Gibraltar is running, yeah? That's how Gibraltar rolls. Yeah, that shows how serious the situation is around here. Though Gibraltar, you have to say, Gibraltar, if you look at that, yeah, they had one reported case. One reported case. That's almost like War Z. Z comes in with the lemon. Thanks, bro. When Gibraltar had one reported case and that one has apparently been treated, and they're literally on the verge of shutting down the country, like Israel did in DC when they closed the wall. And I think it's a smart movement. Some people call it overreacting. Yeah, I don't think it's overreacting. It's a preventive measure to actually slow down the spread of the disease, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing to do with making panic. It's just looking out for your peoples, you know. And yeah, Gibraltar down there has one confirmed and recovered one. And Spain at the moment, we're at 4,300. That's an additional 300 since this morning. Deaths 122. That's how it has gone up from 100 as well. And active 4,019. So that's like huge. Huge. And while China seems to go like sideways now, the other locations have increased. Yeah. I love this website. I love the website. So I'm keeping track on here on the daily basis to see how the numbers multiply, because like we said earlier on, the R naught, the R0, the infection rate of the virus, you can only kind of establish by following this number and see if we tomorrow, if that's 260,000 tomorrow, then that'd be kind of bad. The top left there, 137. You don't see one metric being tracked. What do you mean? Just the other, I delivered 63 euro worth of food in one delivery. Whoa. One metric being tracked. I don't know. But for those interested in a map like this, here's the link. I found this, at least it's informative, and then you can base further research on whatever you have on here. I'm in general just following stuff at the moment. You know what I mean? But that's enough Corona. Enough Corona. Stay safe. Surviving coronavirus right here. Do it right. Do it correctly. And everything's gonna be alright. You know what I mean? Bitcoin, we're gonna set an alert so we get woken up once Bitcoin dies. I was actually gonna come back online last night to have a fun stream going, the death of Bitcoin live. When it dumped so heavy, I was like, maybe I should go online and have a stream going like the deaths of Bitcoin live, and just hang out and chill. We know that a country gets at least one case and then it spreads, and I don't know anyone who has one case and has no deaths, sadly. Gibraltar, according to the website I just showed you, they apparently had one case and that has been treated. But yeah, you never know, because you don't know somebody who has the first symptoms if they actually go to a doctor or not go to a doctor, if they stay 3 days at home. For all I know, there could be 10 people in Kasara in Gibraltar who just haven't gone to the doctor yet. You know what I mean? Or I mean, some people, this is gonna come as well as this story unfolds and everything. Some people gonna be scared of getting deported or put in quarantine or whatever, and they're gonna try and stay at home, even they have symptoms. You know what I mean? It's just normal human behavior. Some people are gonna be scared and they just gonna stay at home. and no, I don't have the virus, I just have the flu. Tomorrow in the morning I'll be alright. You know what I mean? And that number is unknown. That's factor X you have to take onto any known numbers, and obviously we also don't know how accurate the numbers are that are released by the different countries. You know what I mean? Let's try that again with the lemons. So I did go as close the last one. Please wait and try again later. Okay, so we try that again later. What should we play, guys? But once they start getting more than 0 cases, what is the response curve? That's the point, and that's, I think, where the the R naught comes in. Yeah, with an infection, with an infection rate of 1 to 3. Ram Efficient in the house. How are you doing, Ram? Good to see you. If the R naught of Corona is 3, then for everybody who gets in contact with an infected person, there is 3 new ones, and that obviously would multiply, like, 1,000 to 3,000, 3,000 to 9,000, 9,000 to 28,000. Or 26, 27,000, and so on. So the multiplier, once you reach a certain amount of people infected, like 1 million, from there it's just boom. It's and then, like I said before, the worst case scenario, before we kind of move on, maybe the worst case scenario is a very high contagious, very high infection rate, yeah, which we apparently seem to have, and then a virus mutation. That'd be like the ultimate scare, because if the spread is given, if the virus was to mutate and then attack younger people or stronger immune systems as well, if the virus grows stronger, then the fatality rate would increase as well, and with the high spread, that could be lethal, like killer virus scenario, doomsday, blah blah blah, conspiracies, but yeah. So at the moment, when people say it's just the flu, first of all, it's not. We talked about that. There's evidence from Italy and other countries that it affects your organs, that liver failure and other organ failures have been reported from Italy. They even say, like, don't underestimate this shit. You need high amounts of drugs, and yeah, if you get treated too late, you probably die. You know what I mean? And on organ failure and stuff like this. So I wouldn't underestimate that virus. And worst case scenarios, yeah, high spread and mutation. But let's not go there. Let's hope it doesn't mutate and just carries on as it does at the moment. That people are cautious, that people don't panic, and that people use some common sense in the weeks to come and how they engage with people they meet and stuff like this. Don't kiss everybody, don't spit everybody in the face. Yeah, if you have an argument, don't spit the other person in the face. Besides being rude, it's not nice. But yeah, all this stuff, and yeah, have some food supplies for the worst case scenarios. We don't have to panic just to be prepared. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, let's not panic, but be prepared. You know what I mean? And then we see what happens. Personally, I think we're gonna be alright, but obviously, I also don't wish anybody harm. So of course I'm thinking everybody is gonna be alright. You know what I mean? So let's see what happens. But yeah, around here, definitely, if you're on my Discord, I'm gonna keep you all updated how we're doing around here, obviously. And those who are on my Discord, I do care about y'all. You know what I mean? It's not like I don't give a fuck. I care about you all. That's why I said early on, how are you all doing? What's happening in your areas? Like, for example, Ram just came in. Ram, what's happening at your end of the world? How are you doing? Is everything alright? Are you healthy? On Discord, share your news, guys. That's why we live online most of the time, and since we don't know if there's going to be media lockdowns and stuff like this as well, share the news. Share real news, not the panic news. And just so we all know that each other, that we're all okay, that everybody's okay. Each other. I just got to know you all. I don't want to lose you. We all known each other for like a year. I don't want to lose you guys. I like most of you. Subudai ain't here, so I like all of you. I'm just kidding. I love Subudai. Subudai is awesome. Only 24 cases in your country. Wow. Wow. Spain wasn't that good yesterday or overnight. We doubled our death toll literally, and the cases. 24 cases. That's very good. I hope it stays that way, Ram. Is it really 24? I just had that link up. Let's look at it one more time.
Please specify how you would like to proceed, sir.
Bitcoin.
Please specify how you would like to proceed, sir.
What the?
Please specify how you would like to proceed, sir.
Dude, like what?
Please specify how you would like to proceed, sir.
Fuck me.
Please specify how you would like to proceed,
bitch.
sir.
How many was that, dude? How many diamonds did you just drop? Bitcoin Louis 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, you could have subscribed for that money, man. Ah, dude. You know, for that. Oh, that's my camera, actually. Dude, where's my camera? Hello?
At last. Welcome to you.
What?
As you no doubt have guessed, I am last.
What?
Welcome to you. As you no doubt have guessed, I am Morpheus.
Oh, fuck me, man. Bitcoin Louis in the house. Bitcoin Louis bought some Bitcoin for cheap yesterday at 4K. And leveraged it 100x, moved it up to 5.5, and then liquidated his position and got shitloads of money now. And he moved it all into Ethereum, because Bitcoin Louis is actually Bitcoin Ethereum. Louis, I haven't seen you in fucking ages, man. How you doing, dude? I hope you're alright. We're having a bit of a mixed stream here today, where we're talking about everything that's going on, dude. Because it's starting to affect my own life, and the life of people I know. So I decided I tried to keep the whole virus topic out of the stream, to be honest. Yeah, and keep it crypto and keep it crypto gaming and normal gaming. But obviously with all the market movements and everything else that's going on, it's not possible anymore. We have to talk about it. Yeah, we can't ignore it anymore. So Bitcoin Louis, thank you so much, man. You know what? I'm gonna do the doggy for you. I know you did diamonds, man, but you get the doggy instead. You get the ice cream. Ice cream. Ice cream. So yeah, look. That's hilarious, I know, right? So yeah, man, it's been a while. What have you been up to, Louis? I haven't seen you in like ages, and thanks for all the diamonds and the sub and the gifted sub as well there to Mr. Gecko as well. Dude, rolling deep here. Damn, thank you, much appreciated. So how have you been? Because I know you kinda took a break from online and yeah, I don't know, literally Twitter and Discord and all that stuff. So did you find your chi? Have you found your chi again? I hope you have, and I hope you're good, man. That still hasn't been claimed. Is the chest broken? It was broken, wasn't it? Now I'm just tubing. So how are you doing, Louis? I hope you're doing well, and you're keeping safe at these weird times. We're just watching if Bitcoin is gonna go down again here. But I think we're gonna wait for Mr. Donald Trump, Mr. President Donald Trump, sorry. Mr. President, happy birthday to you. That was different president. Mr. President Donald Trump is gonna address, nice one there, Ram, congrats. Address the nation and the world again later on, and let's see if we found another 1.5 trillion to throw at Wall Street. Maybe he found another 1.5 trillion under his pillow or under his cushion to throw there. And we're actually gonna change this here. We're gonna move this up here. So what we're looking here at the moment, guys, is actually for the time being, this is what we're looking at here at the moment. Yeah, that's what. And I think we're going back to 4K. Amazon wholesale foods deliveries paying 30 an hour. Damn, I do that. I do that. Can I fly a drone? The thing is here, I think they're gonna do that as well. I mean, people here in town, because we live in a village in the middle of nowhere, people tend to order from Amazon and from shoe stores and stuff like this anyway around here. They buy their groceries at the shop and stuff, but electronics and stuff, a lot of people order online because it's more convenient, because we don't have these shops in town, and driving down to the coast 30-40 kilometers just to buy a new headset or whatever isn't really a thing. So I think orders are gonna be picking up as well. 12-hour shifts, 7 day a week. What? Dude, don't burn out. Don't burn out on work now. Like, on one side people getting the virus, on the other side people burning out because they're working too much. 7 days a week. What, like for 1 week or for several weeks? That's a lot of work, man. I hope it's worth it. I hope it's justified. And yeah, I hope that sorts out everything else as well, man. I know you didn't feel that well a while ago, so I hope you're feeling a lot better. Whole Foods is a fancy grocery store, very expensive. They offer free 2-hour shipping for Prime members. Should I try that? Should I? I don't think we have them in Spain. Should I try to order from Whole Foods and then complain in 2 hours because I didn't get the delivery? Oh, that's awesome. So, but they probably have outlets everywhere in the US then, and then if there's a local outlet, then you could work for them. We have a pizza place in town. They're driving around with the scooters. Maybe if their guys don't show up for work very soon to take out these pizzas, because seriously, Louis, all fun aside, I was just saying to Chad earlier on. That's why I made it a topic today as well, because obviously there has been some events here in Spain over the last 24 hours that kind of spurred the COVID topic, for me personally. And since recently I've been working part-time again as well at a restaurant of a friend, mainly the weekends. However, they were closed in January, so basically before Christmas I started working with them again. And then they were closed in January, and things have been kind of slow, and now in February I started working with them again, and seriously, in 4 weekends I take away what one of their waiters takes away in a month, because they pay me more, because you know what I mean, insurance, blah blah blah, so I'm getting a bit more, but yeah, I can walk on a weekend with 250 euros from there, where the waiter works the whole month for $1,000. And I'm obviously counting on that money. Now today I spoke to him, and he was like, well, Andy, this weekend we barely have, we literally have no reservations, so I don't know if I need you this weekend. So that kind of puts a stop to my plans at the moment as well, or to my things, and that this needs resolving. That needs resolving, because yeah, I can't afford not to go to work. I literally can't afford not to work. So we have to see what happens there. I hope things get a bit cooler there. That things bounce a little bit. Yeah, that's no good. Though I have the weekend off, but I think these industries are gonna be the first affected at the moment. If people are so wary at the moment, and like even Gibraltar, I just said that government of Gibraltar put out a curfew for 8 o'clock nightly. All public venues have to be closed. Which means probably 8 o'clock at night, nobody's on the street moving forward. That affects a lot of jobs, and if you're in the catering business or the hospitality business and stuff like this at the moment, not funny. I don't have a problem isolating myself. I don't have a problem with all these things, but me not working and Bitcoin taking a fucking dump at the same time doesn't work. Look at that picture. Zig pulls out the best ones. Where the fuck did you get that, man? It's already framed. Look at this. Crypto artists. Crypto people who create art, they move so fast on everything that happens. It's amazing, man. Look at this. That's terrible. How much did that cost? That's terrible, Mickey. So yeah, I actually, you know what, Bitcoin Louis, why you're here? Because I was been speaking to Geeky as well. I saw Geeky posted. Geeky, I admire Geeky. I absolutely admire Geeky, and you know why I admire Geeky? Because Geeky has a van. Geeky has a van, and yeah, I'm gonna ask Geeky if she wants to be my girlfriend for the time being, because I want a girlfriend with a van right now, and we just go into the countryside and we just park the van and we just stay there and we put up the Wi-Fi. You know what I mean? So Geeky, if you see this, I love you. Then again, Angelina Jolie, you have a shitload of money. If you see this, I love you too. No, but honestly, a mobile home at the moment, that'd be so awesome. Yeah, getting a mobile home or anything, that would be the best. I love a Lemon Life. I'm looking at a small cargo van as well for deliveries. Wouldn't that be great? Now, if you get into the deliveries there, yeah, seriously. I mean, if you're doing this Amazon Whole Foods deliveries, paying 30 an hour, seriously, Bitcoin, if you're doing that 7 days a week for 12 hours, wow. Nissan NV200. Nissan NV200. Let's look at that. Let's wait while we wait for the death of Bitcoin. Nissan NV200. I'm not very good with cars. Oh yeah, that's groovy. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Here they have all the, here in Spain, everything they drive is the little Fiat vans, like literally those here, the little beeper ones, the little boo-boo ones. They're very, very cheap actually. And that's what they're using here for deliveries. And a friend of mine, believe it or not, yeah, not a friend of mine, but a friend of mine has one and she wants to redo it. And we've been looking at YouTube the other day. And if you're like, you know, if you have like a carpenter or if you're handy yourself, yeah, the shit you can do with these little vans, like, you know, a Fiat van, turning a Fiat van, the things you can do with these little vans, if you really know, like, you know, if you take out the back seats, and if you have a little bit of imagination, and you're a little bit, a couple of dollars, or you can get cheap materials and stuff. The insides, you can refurbish them and make it all foldable and unfoldable and blah blah blah. The stuff you can put in a tiny van like this, it's impressive. You know what I mean? It's really impressive. And yeah, something like this. You know, and then when you want to go to sleep, you bring down the table and you pull out probably another mattress there in the middle or whatever. And you have this all in there. So yeah, they're definitely a solution. A little van like this, and you build it. Yeah, there's one. You see, and then you can probably fold these benches away and everything, and put your bed in there and all that. There we go. Damn cool. You know what I mean? Damn cool. I like this. I like this. What you need is obviously a little cooker thing. The one I've saw with my friend on the top sides there. There was like cupboards there as well, and they also had like one table thing they could fold out to put in a gas-mounted gas bottle cooker or whatever. But yeah, mini RV. That's what I mean. A mini RV. Exactly, Bitcoin Louis. That's just amazing. You know what I mean? Live now? Yeah, never buy. Well, what live now? Lab? What's Lebowski? Trump speaks. Live now. Where can we watch Trump live? Link. I thought I was in 4 hours, guys. We only been live. I knew. 4 minutes ago. We're gonna tune into this, guys. Those who don't care, sorry, but like, you know, I do, and I think you should too.
And now we're in a different phase. We had some very old and obsolete rules that we had to live with. It worked under certain circumstances, but not under mass circumstances. They were there for a long time. They were in place for a long time, and we're breaking them down now. And they're very usable for certain instances, but not for this. To unleash the full power of the federal government in this effort today, I am officially declaring a national emergency. two very big words. The action I am taking will open up access to up to $50 billion of very important and a large amount of money for states and territories and localities in our shared fight against this disease. In furtherance of the order, I'm urging every state to set up emergency operation centers effective immediately. You're going to be hearing from some of the largest companies and greatest retailers.
That's
and,
FEMA kicking in.
medical companies in the world. They're standing right behind me and inside of me. I'm also asking every hospital in this country to activate its emergency preparedness plan so that they can meet the needs of Americans everywhere. The hospitals are very engaged. New York and various other places are also very engaged. I just spoke with Governor Cuomo. We had a very good conversation, and we're working very strongly with many states, including New York. The emergency orders I'm issuing today will also confer broad new authority to the Secretary of Health and Human Services. The Secretary of HHS will be able to immediately waive provisions of applicable laws and regulations to give doctors, all hospitals, and healthcare providers maximum flexibility to respond to the virus and care for patients. This includes the following critical authorities: the ability to waive laws to enable telehealth, a fairly new.
That's martial law. That's almost martial law there, isn't it? FEMA is definitely gonna open up the camps and everything, in my opinion.
Distant past, I tell you, what they've done with telehealth is incredible. It gives remote doctors visits and hospital check-ins, the power to waive certain federal license requirements so that doctors from other states can provide services in states with the greatest need. Number two, the ability to waive requirements that critical access hospitals limit the number of beds to 25 and the length of stay to 96 hours. The ability to waive the requirements of a 3-day hospital stay prior to admission to a nursing home, big thing. The authority to waive the rules to hinder hospitals' ability to bring additional physicians on board or obtain needed office space. They can do as they want. They can do what they have to do. They know what they have to do. Now they don't have any problem getting it done. The authority to waive rules that severely restrict where hospitals can care for patients within the hospital itself, ensuring that the emergency capacity can be quickly established. We'll remove or eliminate every obstacle necessary to deliver our people the care that they need and that they're entitled to. No resource will be spared, nothing whatsoever. 10 days ago, I brought together the CEOs of commercial labs at the White House and directed them to immediately begin working on a solution to dramatically increase the availability of tests. Other countries have called us and worked with us, and they're doing similar things or will be doing similar things. As a result of that action, today we're announcing a new partnership with private sector to vastly increase and accelerate our capacity to test for the coronavirus. We want to make sure that those who need a test can get a test very safely, quickly, and conveniently, but we don't want people to take a test if...
What, private contractors on American soil? Fuck me.
If we feel that they shouldn't be doing it. And we don't want everyone running out and taking, only if you have certain symptoms. Using federal emergency authorities, the FDA approved a new test for the virus. We did this within hours after receiving the application from Roche, a process that would normally take weeks. We therefore expect up to 500,000 additional tests will be available early next week. We'll be announcing locations probably on Sunday night. I want to thank Roche, great company, for their incredible work. I'd also like to thank Thermo Fisher. The FDA's goal is to hopefully authorize the application within 24 hours. It'll go very quickly. It's going very quickly, which will bring additionally 1.4 million tests on board next week and 5 million within a month. I doubt we'll need anywhere near that. At the same time, we've been in discussions with pharmacies and retailers to make drive-through tests available in the critical locations identified by public health professionals. The goal is for individuals to be able to drive up and be swabbed without having to leave your car. I want to thank Google. Google is helping to develop a website. It's going to be very quickly done, unlike websites of the past, to determine whether a test is warranted and to facilitate testing at a nearby convenient location. We have many, many locations behind us, by the way. We cover this country and large parts of the world, by the way. We're not going to be talking about the world right now, but we cover very, very strongly our country. Stores in virtually every location. Google has 1,700 engineers working on this right now. They've made tremendous progress. Our overriding goal is to stop the spread of the virus and to help all Americans who have been impacted by this. Again, we don't want everybody taking this test. It's totally unnecessary. And this will pass.
The guy on the left, he looks super worried. The guy on the far left, he looks like I don't want to be here. And yeah, if he has stake in the companies or not, I think that's we don't know. Somebody definitely gets the grant first. Obviously, it's big money, but I think that's secondary function at the moment. This is huge. If the US declares a state of emergency and goes into lockdown, that means we're literally on a global lockdown.
Yes, this will
Everybody's going to follow. Everybody's going to follow lead.
Even stronger for it. We've learned a lot. Tremendous amount has been learned. I want to thank Deborah Burke.
And from there, once some kind of control is turned over to the authorities, like FEMA, they have professionals, they have people who take it serious. Function, even if you think he might be underestimating it or he's not up to the task. The people who've been given powers here now, I think they've been training towards emergency situations like this, and they probably gonna know what they're doing. You know what I mean? Hopefully.
And I want to ask her maybe to come up and say a few words as to
yes, Mr.
what's
Gecko.
happening. Dr. Birx is a highly respected person I've gotten to know very well over the last
Can you hear that all right, yeah?
6 days. And what we've done is rebuilt something that was very old-fashioned, somewhat obsolete, certainly obsolete when it comes to the kind of numbers that we're talking about. Dr. Birx, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. It's a pleasure to be here with all of you. I think you know at the beginning of this epidemic, HHS through CDC proactively developed an assay built on the existing flu surveillance system. That surveillance system was then converted to diagnostic system. But last Tuesday, seeing the spread of the virus around the globe, the President realized that our current approach to testing was inadequate to meet the needs of the American public. He asked for an entire overhaul of the testing approach. He immediately called the private sector laboratories to the White House, as noted,
I agree, Mr. Gecko.
and charged them with developing a high-throughput quality platform that can meet the needs of the American public. We are grateful to LabCorp and Quest for taking up the charge.
So the question is always, why do we not have systems in place? Why do we not have healthcare and medical systems in place in every nation by default, so we don't have to resurrect them in times like these? You know what I mean? The US should have had a proper health system. They're a first world country 30 years ago. You know what I mean? And they're still trying, healthcare. Everybody knows big topic in the United States, health insurance and all that stuff. And there you go. There you shot yourself in the fucking leg.
Immediately after the meeting, and within 72 hours, bringing additional testing access, particularly to the outbreak areas of Washington State and California, and now across the country. We are also very grateful to the universities and large hospital systems that took up the charge to develop their own quality tests, made available by new FDA guidance. This has resulted in expanded testing across New York, California, Washington, Colorado, and you see sometimes those drive-through options.
Yeah, of course, Visik. That's why they that's why they threw 1.5 trillion US dollars at Wall Street. Of course, it's about profits and money, and keeping dividends flowing and stuff like this. But at what point do we have to step back? And even if they say it's gonna ruin the economy, it's not. It's gonna ruin portfolios and investment portfolios and markets, but it's not gonna ruin all the people because, yeah, let's be honest, not everybody's invested in Wall Street. Put that money there. Put 1.5 trillion into emergency response and stuff like this, and not the market. The market munched up 1.5 trillion dollars in 2 hours. It's poof. It's gone. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's keep trading going and let's try to make profits while everything else we don't have the systems in place.
Have been made available.
And it's not
through
just
these
guys. Don't
high-throughput
think it's not just the US. I'm just saying, like in general. You know what I mean? Commerce. In my opinion, at this stage, like Spain declaring a state of emergency earlier today already, they should have shut the airports. You shut down the airports. That's the first thing, like, you know.
options. Following the meeting last week, major commercial laboratory equipment and diagnostic companies took immediate action to adopt and develop new testing systems. Last night, the initial company, Roche, received FDA approval, moving from request to development to approval in record time. This innovative approach centered fully on unleashing the power of the private sector, focusing on providing convenient testing to hundreds of thousands of Americans within short turnaround times. In less than 2 weeks together, we have developed a solution that we believe will meet the future testing needs of Americans. I understand how difficult this has been.
So what's the solution?
I was part of the HIV/AIDS response in the 80s. We knew from first finding cases in 1981, it took us to almost 1985.
She's not speaking into the microphone as
to have a
clearly
test.
as he did.
It took us another 11 years to have effective therapy. It is because of the lessons learned from that we were able to mobilize and bring those individuals that were key to the HIV response to this response. I understand that a lot of this behind-the-scenes action over the last couple of weeks was invisible to the press and the American people. But this intense effort has not only resulted in innovative solutions, but an automated high-throughput system bringing the availability of these quality coronavirus testing to the American people at unprecedented speed. Finally, I want you to know in South Korea, they did have a large number of tests available over the last several weeks. Their positivity rate is between 3 and 4%. With LabCorp and Quest expanded testing, their positivity rate is between 1 and 2%. So we want to also announce this new approach to testing, which will start in the screening website up here, facilitated by Google, where clients and patients and people of interest can go, fill out a screening questionnaire, move down for symptoms or risk factors, yes. They would move down this and be told where the drive-through options would be for them to receive this test. The labs will then move to the high-throughput automated machines to be able to provide results in 24 to 36 hours. That is the intent of this approach. We have seen it work just in our own United States, and we want to bring this across the continent. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I'd like.
So wait. Do I get this right? So in the last 2 weeks they developed a website. Is that where it goes down to? Is that the new system they developed? A website together with Google where you can transmit your data and then get the location of a drive-through. Sounds like McDonald's, drive-through hospital. I'm confused. I'm confused here. Is that what it breaks down to? Am I getting this right?
To maybe have Tony, do you want to come up? You've become I think everybody out here knows you pretty well, but Tony has been doing a tremendous job working long hours, and you've seen a lot happen, but this has been, it's been a great experience, and working with you has been terrific. Tony, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. This is an example of another example of what I've been referring to in my discussions with many of you in the audience as a proactive, leaning forward, aggressive, trying to stay ahead of the curve. And what you're seeing now with this order is that we're going to be able to remove the constraints so that people at the state, the local level, the individual.
President spoke. Bitcoin is buying. Did you see that? Bitcoin is buying. Look at this. We're buying. That's on the 30-minute chart. On the 30-minute chart, they're buying.
Physician all the way up through the federal government will have as many constraints as possible removed for them to do everything.
Drive-through virus testing. Oh, I get it now. Okay.
Implement the things that we've been talking about. The containment, the mitigation, so that, as I've said many times, that curve that I refer to that goes up, we don't want to have that curve. We want to suppress it down to that small mound. And I think what we've done today is something that is going to be a very important element in having us be successful in doing that. We still have a long way to go. There will be many more cases, but we'll take care of that. And ultimately, as the president said, this will end. But what's going on here today is going to help it to end sooner than it would have. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tony. If I could, some of these folks we know, they're celebrities in their own right. They're the biggest business people, the greatest retailers anywhere in the world, and one of them.
Yeah, but I understand what you mean, Lebowski, and there is obviously a point, yeah, because that's what we said early on. Like, for example, here in town, if we had if we had cases now, there's no point if I have symptoms walking through town here down to the medic, and I'm sitting in the waiting room with other people while I wait for them to test me, because by that time I probably passed it on to 5 people. You know what I mean? So in my case, it would be actually calling them coming here, and then them deciding what happens and if they have to call an ambulance or whatever. But that's things to consider as well. So drive-through option, obviously, if you can get into your own vehicle, you're not in contact with other people, and you can get the drive-through test. That's kind of interesting.
Ms. Doug,
it's a good approach
from Walmart, and I'd like to have Doug, if you would say a few words wherever you may be. Good, Doug, please.
When we got the call yesterday from the White House, we were eager to do our part to help serve the country.
Pizza.
Given what we're facing, that's certainly important to do. We should all be doing that. So we've been asked to make portions of our parking lot available in select locations in the beginning and scaling over time as supply increases so that people can experience the drive-through experience that the President described. We'll stay involved and do everything we can from a supply chain point of view to be of assistance. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it very much. I'll just stay right over here. And Richard, if you could come up, please. Richard, please. Walgreens, thank you.
Yep. Thank you, Mr. President. And similar to Doug and Walmart, we're happy to stand in here and help in communities all across America, because a lot of times when we have natural disasters, our stores are a beacon in the community, and this situation is no different. So we look forward to partnering with the CDC, the administration, HHS, and the task force, and specifically to the Vice President's doing such a fantastic job. We're ready to engage and help. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Great job. Thank you very much. Brian Cornell.
I can imagine that, Lebowski. I've seen some reports about Italy today and the Carabinieri driving around the streets asking people to stay home and everything. Yeah, I believe if your governments can send, or even your local town administration, if they can send the message that they are in control of the situation or they're doing their best in their best efforts to minimize any more spread or whatever, and that they're there for their people, I think that's what calms down people. You know what I mean, Lebowski? If you know those who are meant to take care of you are taking care and doing their jobs, that goes a long way. Because if you feel left alone and you're facing an unknown epidemic and you don't know what to do, then yes, people are going to start panicking. And if we panic, then the looting is the next thing, you know. So yeah.
Target.
They have to send a message that they're under control, that they're in control of things, obviously.
Well, Mr.
and
President, thank you for
we have to see what happens moving forward, I suppose.
From Walmart and Walgreens and our partners at CVS. Normally, you'd view us as competitors, but today we're focused on a common competitor, and that's defeating the spread of the coronavirus. And we look forward to working with the administration to do our fair share to alleviate this growing threat. So thank you for including us today. In the near term, we're all committed to making sure we're keeping our stores open to serve the American consumer who's rapidly stocking up on household essentials, key food and beverage items, that they need during this time, making sure we run safe stores and create an environment that's safe for our team members, making sure that they feel supported during this very critical time. So thank you for including us.
Thank you very much. Great job. Is Tom here? Tom Poland? Tom Poland, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. As CEO of Becton Dickinson, we're one of the leading providers of medical devices as well as collection products for testing of coronavirus. We're ramping up our manufacturing capacity to ensure that the right collection devices and testing equipment are ready to address this issue. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Tom. Great job you've done. Stephen Rakowski, Quest.
But they're also shaking hands, aren't they?
Diagnostics.
Well, I believe there's nobody close to the president who
Thank you
had.
very much.
They've
Thank you,
been all
Mr.
tested, I
President.
suppose.
So as mentioned,
I don't
we were
think-
called with leadership.
I don't think they're gonna let anybody close to the president at this point who hasn't been tested. But that's just me thinking.
The vice president last week to come together.
How are you
as an
doing?
industry. And we took advantage of that opportunity to work with the FDA, to work with the Center for Disease Control, and we are up and running with tests in a number of our facilities. As the president mentioned, we now have capabilities from Roche Diagnostics that we will bring into our facilities this weekend. And I know myself and my colleague at LabCorp will be doing the same. So the capacity available to the American public to support this action with consumers will be considerably increased in the next few weeks. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks. And Matt Sauce, please, of Roche. Matt, thank you, Matt.
Thank you, Mr. President. So from Roche, we want to thank the FDA for their rapid approval of our coronavirus test. We really appreciate the partnership with the CDC and the FDA to get that to market as fast as possible, because it's critical for us to make that available to help patients in need, and working with laboratories to get it up and going in the near future, which will bring hundreds of thousands of tests available to patients in need in the United States. So thank you.
And you can do it. You can do it. Great company. David Pierre of Signify Health, please. Thanks, David.
Thank you, Mr. President. We are the largest house call provider in the U.S., and we go to the homes of the most vulnerable, elderly, and through our network and our logistics engine, we stand ready to help and provide our clinicians to be where they're needed, whether they're in retail clinics or in the home, and we're here to assist. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And we'll be changing a lot of the rules, regulations for future, should this happen in the future, which we hope it never does, but it will, I guess, somewhere out there. There's some bad ones over the years, and I guess that'll continue to an extent, but we hope it never happens, but we're going to be changing a lot of the old rules and specifications.
This could be a bear trap. How is the other markets? How is the fiat and the monopoly markets doing?
And regulations. Adam Schechter, who's really been of tremendous help. LabCorp, please. Adam.
Thank you, Mr. President. At LabCorp, we're working every second of every day to increase the number of tests that we can run. We're working with academic medical centers, with our colleagues at Quest, with other hospital and other laboratories to ensure that we do everything we can to increase the testing as we move forward. And I can tell you we understand how important the testing is, and we are committed to doing everything possible.
Thank you very much. Great job. Thank you. Thomas Moriarty, CVS. We all know CVS. Thank you.
I don't. Who the fuck CVS?
Thank you, Mr. President.
We don't know CVS. Hang on there. Yo, Mr. Trump president, sir. I don't know CVS. Who is CVS?
Making sure our patients and the customers we serve have the information they need, the safety they need as well. We are committed to working with the administration and local public health officials to make this work as well. And thank you, sir, for the honor.
Thank you very much. Thanks. Great job. And Bruce Greenstein, LHC Group, tremendously talented people. Thank you very much.
Mr. President, thank you for the honor of being here. And the home health industry has been treating patients and seniors in the safety and comfort of their own home for decades. We're very proud to be part of the equation for testing in their own home. For Americans that can't get to a test site or live in rural areas far away from a retail establishment, we're here to help and to partner with our hospitals and physicians, as well as the people we have here today that will be doing testing around the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good
Oh, we'll practice that.
Okay, I like that. That's good. We're also announcing the following emergency executive actions today.
Whoa.
To help our students and their families, I've waived interest on all student loans held by federal government.
Yo, they just cut the interest on your student loans, guys. What? What's student loan in Chucky? How you doing? CVS's pharmacy, Chucky. Good to see you. Student loans interest rates have been just cancelled.
Agencies, and that will be until further notice. That's a big thing for a lot of students that are left in the middle right now. Many of those schools have been closed. Based on the price of oil, I've also instructed the Secretary of Energy to purchase, at a very good price, large quantities of crude oil for storage.
To purchase, at a very good price, large quantities of crude oil.
In the U.S. Strategic Reserve. We're going to fill it right up to the top, saving the American taxpayer billions and billions of dollars, helping our oil industry and making us even further toward that wonderful goal which we've achieved, which nobody thought was possible, of energy independence. It puts us in a position that's very strong, and we're buying it at the right price. And that's something that would have not even been possible a week ago. The price of oil went down quite a bit, so we're going to fill it up. It's a good time to fill it up. I'd like to ask Mike Pence to say a few words, please. VP.
Thank you, Mr. President. It is this day should be an inspiration to every American, because thanks to your leadership from early on, not only are we bringing a whole of government approach to confronting the coronavirus, we're bringing an all of America approach. Mr. President, from early on, you took decisive action. You suspended all travel from China. You created travel advisories, South Korea and Italy. We screened all travelers from all airports in both of those countries. And on the unanimous recommendation of your health experts, you, at midnight tonight, will effectively suspend all travel from Europe. And Americans that were returning will be screened and asked to voluntarily participate in a 14-day quarantine.
Wow.
Throughout this process, Mr. President, you put the health of America first, but you brought the best of America to address it. And it's not just at the federal level. As you said, Mr. President, we've been working with states across the country. We issued broad guidelines from CDC for every American. But this week, at your direction, we tailored specific recommendations from CDC for New York, Washington State, California, Massachusetts, and Florida. And we've been in continuous contact, as you said, with governors around the country. Mr. President, you have forged a seamless partnership with every state and every territory in this country to put the health of our nation first. But today, I trust that people around the country that are looking on at this extraordinary public and private partnership to address the issue of testing with particular inspiration. After you tapped me to lead the White House Corona Task Force, Mr. President, you said, this is all hands on deck. And you directed us to immediately reach out to the American business sector, commercial labs, to meet what we knew then would be the need for testing across the spectrum. And today, with this historic public-private partnership, we have laid the foundation to meet that need. For Americans looking on, by this Sunday evening, we'll be able to give specific guidance on when the website will be available. You can go to the website, as the President said. You'll type in your symptoms and be given direction whether or not a test is indicated. And then at the same website, you'll be directed to one of these incredible companies that are going to give a little bit of their parking lot so that people can come by and do a drive-by test. And Mr. President, I want to join you in thanking Walmart and CVS and Target and Walgreens. These are companies that are synonymous with communities large and small, where people come together, and now they're going to come together to meet the needs of the American public.
Now they come together. Sorry. Now they come together at the parking lots to test for the virus. I like the drive-through idea, though, guys. The drive-through idea is if you really don't have to exit your vehicle and you can get tested. That's a huge thing, because queuing somewhere, going to the hospitals, and you're in the waiting rooms with everybody else, that's terrible. Even if you go there to get tested and you don't have the virus, chances are by the time you leave, you have the virus. You know what I mean? So, yeah, this is a good approach. Suspending travel from the EU, that's a huge move. That's a very big move, and that's definitely going to have an impact on one market or the other. Yeah. But that's huge. That's basically shutting down travel from international travel. That's a big step in my opinion. But I think Spain is going to do the same tomorrow when Article 116 gets invoked. Once we see 116 kicking in tomorrow, let's see what Vox has up their sleeve, what they are ready to do by tomorrow. Spain definitely has to act like seriously. Like, you know, we have a huge spread here at the moment, and 116 it might be martial law, but if that is what it takes, then that's what it takes. I'm getting worried now.
These commercial laboratories, LabCorp and Quest.
I've never seen anything, guys.
Roche, just
I'm 45 years old. Sorry for interrupting. I'm 45 years old, and I've never seen anything like this. That's why I can't align with those who say, like, you know, don't worry and don't panic. I'm not panicking, but it's definitely time to be serious here. Yeah, you don't have to panic, but the time to have memes about it and joking about it, I think that's over, guys. Yeah, I've never seen so many countries in such a short time declaring a state of emergency. Yeah, in my whole life, and that's 45 years. So yeah, it's time to take this serious, in my opinion.
Done an incredible job stepping forward, and they're going to literally make hundreds and thousands of tests available and being processed with results to patients in the very near future. But it's all a result of you tasking us with bringing together not just government resources, which all state labs can now test across the country. CDC is testing. But you said, Mr. President, that we wanted to bring all the resources of the country together, and that's what this partnership really means. You know, the truth is that we have coronavirus cases now in 46 American states. And while the risk of serious illness of the coronavirus remains low, we want to encourage every American to practice common sense, practice good hygiene, go to the CDC's website to see what the guidance is for your community or for the American people broadly. And as the President has said, it's especially important now that we look after senior citizens with chronic underlying health conditions. Last week, the President directed the Center for Medicaid and Medicare Services to raise the standards at our nursing homes, increase inspections at our nursing homes. And today we're offering very specific guidance, which Seema Verma will articulate about visitations at nursing homes. It's important to remember that they were there for us when we were growing up, Mr. President. They helped us with our homework. They tucked us in at night. They cheered us on as we pursued education, cheered us on in our careers, and now it's time for us to be there for them and to recognize that seniors with chronic health conditions are the most vulnerable, and Americans can make a difference. So wash your hands, use common sense, look after the most vulnerable, and Mr. President, I know I join you in saying that every American should be primed. Together, we'll get through this. Together, we'll put the health of America first.
Seema, where's Seema? I'd like you to maybe take that a step further, please, on nursing homes. Thanks.
Thank you. Well, thank you to the President for the declaration. It allows my agency, CMS, that runs Medicare and Medicaid and has oversight of all of the nation's healthcare facilities, to suspend regulations that could get in the way of treating patients during this time. These temporary national blanket waivers are reserved for the rarest of circumstances, and they represent a massive mobilization of our country's resources to combat this terrible virus. And the flexibilities we are offering will be a godsend to the providers, clinicians, and facilities on the front lines of this fight. And later, CMS is going to be issuing guidance directing nursing homes to temporarily restrict all visitors and non-essential personnel, with a few exceptions such as end-of-life situations. We fully appreciate that this measure represents a severe trial for residents of nursing homes and those who love them, but we are doing what we must to protect our vulnerable elderly. Thank you.
As I said in my address to the nation the other night, all Americans have a role to play in defeating this virus. Our most effective weapon right now is to limit the damage to our people and our country and slow the spread of the virus itself. The choice we make, The precautions we put into place are critical to overcoming the virus, reducing its spread, and shortening the duration of the pandemic, which is what it is. The CDC has published guidelines
Finally admits
on
it.
the
Pandemic, there we go.
coronavirus.gov to enable
finally.
its coronavirus.gov. And it's very heavily used right now, I will say, to enable every American to respond to this epidemic and to protect themselves, their families, and their communities. While the risks to young and healthy Americans remains very low, we've learned a lot about this over the last 2 weeks. Anyone can be a carrier for the virus and risk transmission to older Americans and those with underlying health conditions and those who are most at risk. They have not done very well. Older Americans who are, especially if they have a health problem, they have not done well. We must take all precautions and be responsible for the actions that we take and that we see other people take. We want to prevent the spread and transmission of the disease. It's incredible what's happening with the sporting world, where so many of the great sports that we've gotten so used to at this time of the year, they're not going to be meeting, and they've done a great service, actually, but that would be another way that it could be, problems could be caused. But this is why I outlined on Wednesday night my administration's the fact that we've issued a requirement suspending all medically unnecessary visits to various places, but in particular nursing homes. We should all be working off the same playbook when it comes to protecting Americans. We have to. We need to be consistent in adopting measures to limit the spread of the virus. The virus is the same whether it's spreading in cities, towns, or rural communities. The tools and tactics for attacking it are similar no matter where you go. No matter where you go. You have some hot spots throughout the world right now that people would have never thought possible. And they're being very seriously affected. Key among these efforts are breaking chains of transmission between people. These measures have been adopted by many companies, universities, and schools. And we want to protect the safety and the health of their employees and their students. I encourage everyone to follow the guidelines we've issued by CDC and these common sense measures. A lot of it's common sense. For the areas where the virus is spreading, the CDC is advising communities to postpone large gatherings, postpone assemblies, social functions, and sporting events, stagger recess and lunch for schools that aren't canceled, limit in-person meetings, increase scheduled cleanings, and cancel work-sponsored travel, among numerous other steps that can be taken. Americans are the strongest and most resilient people on earth, and in the coming weeks, we will all have to make changes and sacrifices, but these short-term sacrifices will produce long-term gain. And again, I've said we're learning a lot for the future, and future problems like this, or worse, it could get worse. The next 8 weeks are critical. We can learn, and we will turn a corner on this virus. Some of the doctors say it will wash through.
He doesn't portray a lot of confidence there, does he? In my opinion, he doesn't seem very confident in what he's saying because he's not really facing the people. But I don't watch a lot of Trump speeches, so I'm in no way know his gestures or whatever. But yeah, there's not a lot of confidence in there.
Through in interesting terms and very accurate. I think you're going to find in a number of weeks it's going to be a very accurate term. In times of hardship, the true character of America always shines through. We live in the company of the greatest heroes and the most inspiring citizens anywhere in the world. We want to take care of our people. We want to draw on the strength of our history, draw on the strength of our people, and we will get through this all together. We will just get through it. So much progress has already been made. And frankly, the numbers, because of steps that have been taken, are at a level that a lot of people are surprised, especially when you compare them with other places with far smaller populations. The spirit and the will of our nation is unbreakable. We will defeat this threat when America's tested America rises to the occasion. And to those families and citizens who are worried and concerned for themselves and their loved ones, I want you to know that your federal government will unleash every authority, resource, and tool at its disposal to safeguard the lives and health of our people. So we're with you every step of the way. No nation is more prepared or more equipped to face down this crisis. As you know, we are rated #1 in the world. We're also helping other nations. Many other nations, we're helping them a lot. And they're doing okay in some cases. In some cases, they're not doing well at all. But we're working with a lot of groups of people and a lot of other nations. With faith and heart.
Is this him speaking freely, or is that actually what he's written down there? Because that doesn't sound like a written speech, what he just said there. That sounds like something that just came to his mind there. It was like some doing well, some not doing well at all, and some could be better. That doesn't sound like that's actually written down there. That sounds like a lot of, I don't know. You know what I mean? I think he wings every speech. Yeah, he brings in a lot of, I think he just can't resist the urge of comment on top of it, you know? I mean, probably like, you know, you get a speech written and it's been really rewritten and it's been customized so that it would have the most possible positive effect on the crowd, the people, when the president reads it. And for me, it feels like, but like I said, I'm not American and I don't watch a lot of his speeches, besides today, obviously. It feels like he's interpreting a lot, or he can't resist the urge of just comment on top of it, something that just comes to his head there. But that's besides the point, obviously. The point is still the virus in itself has notes, but goes off on tangents. Yeah, precisely. That's what I think. He kind of drifts off, doesn't he?
Heart and hope and love and determination. We will succeed. We will prevail. We will be very, very successful, and we'll learn for the future. Thank you all very much. If you have any questions, we can take some. Go ahead, John, please. And if you'd like to ask some of the folks up here, would be fine, please.
Sure. Mr. President, where are you with the House bill? Yesterday we talked to you in the Oval Office. You were opposed to it. What has happened since then, and what's the holdup on that?
Well, we just don't think they're giving enough. We don't think the Democrats are giving enough. We're negotiating. We thought we had something, but all of a sudden they didn't agree to certain things that they agreed to. So we could have something, but we don't think they're giving enough. They're not doing what's right for the country.
And if I could ask Dr. Fauci?
Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. You just mentioned waiving interest for student loans.
Yeah.
You talked about buying oil from the SPR or adding to the SPR. What other specific targeted measures is your administration thinking about taking? The Treasury Secretary, Steve Mnuchin, said today that you're just in the second inning of things that you might be undergoing.
That's true. And we are looking at many different things, as you know. You know some of them. They've been written about very widely. But we're going to be releasing a paper in about 2 hours stating quite a few other steps. Very important.
Ooh, this paper is probably going to have an effect on the market then, either way, up or down, because that's definitely going to contain the details. That's what I wondered. They're declaring a state of emergency, and a state of emergency for many countries, depending on their constitution, of their laws, gives the government different powers. For example, I was talking to the Bofsky man about that earlier today, who happens to be in the chat right now as well, when Spain today in the afternoon declared a state of emergency. So basically what's happening in the US today happened today in the afternoon here in Spain. They're going to invoke Article 116 tomorrow, Saturday, which means that the government is basically even gains the power to take over businesses and factories if they see the need to do so. For example, for canned food or whatever, to Russian food as well, restrict transit, traffic, even shut down companies and obviously businesses and stuff like this. So in my opinion, this is under Spanish law. That state of emergency comes almost in line with martial law. Yeah, that's where we're going tomorrow here in Spain. Then now in the US, I don't know. I don't think a state of emergency can compete martial law. That's what's happening over here, yes. That's what's happening over here. Obviously, we have to see in the US, I'm not familiar with it, state of emergency doesn't mean, you know, they're going into martial law, obviously. But yeah, over here in Spain, especially with the ultra-right government that got elected last year, that's a bit worrying. Yeah, because we have a very right-winged, or the right wing has has a lot of seats in the parliament at the moment, in the government, and giving them the ultimate power, like, you know, that's a strong move, especially under this governance system. Yeah. But Gibraltar made the move already. Gibraltar, we said earlier, Chucky, I don't know if you were here, Gibraltar has issued a curfew, 8 p.m. every night. All public venues have to be closed. And Gibraltar might even be on the verge of closing its border because it would make sense. They're a very, very tiny country. There is one border checkpoint, and if they isolate themselves now, they can pretty much what I said earlier, like in War Z or whatever, where Israel tried to shut down. That's what Gibraltar can do immediately. Gibraltar closes, they put the barriers down, and the country is shut down. But yeah, I don't know what now these executive orders he just put into place, declaring a state of emergency for the USA. I don't know what that means. You know, does that activate FEMA? If it activates FEMA, to what extent does it activate FEMA? Or what's federal level now? Who's like, you know, what's the police powers and all that stuff? I think once that becomes clearer, that's when the markets are going to react.
Please go ahead.
You know what I mean?
Please go ahead.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. I want to know if you are in contact with the Brazilian President Bolsonaro after a member of his delegation who was with you Saturday was tested positive. And also, I want to ask another question, if you let me. Senators Lindsey Graham and also Senator Rick Scott are self-isolating. Are you planning to take any kind of precautionary measure to protect you and also your staff who was there with him?
We have no symptoms whatsoever. And we had a great meeting with the president of Brazil, Bolsonaro, great guy, very tremendous. He's doing a fantastic job for Brazil. And as you know, he tested negative, meaning nothing wrong this morning, and we got that word too. Because we did have dinner with him. We were sitting next to each other for a long period of time.
But are you in contact with him over the coronavirus crisis?
We're talking about it country to country, but we did discuss if he had a problem. It was reported that he may have it, and he doesn't, fortunately.
So much, Mr. President. Dr. Fauci said earlier this week that the lag in testing was, in fact, a failing. Do you take responsibility for that? And when can you guarantee that every single American who needs a test will be able to have a test? What's the date of that?
Yeah, no, I don't take responsibility at all, because we were given a set of circumstances, and we were given rules, regulations, and specifications from a different time. Wasn't meant for this kind of an event with the kind of numbers that we're talking about. And what we've done is redesigned it very quickly with the help of the people behind me. And we're now in very, very strong shape. I think we'll be announcing, as I said, Sunday night. And this will start very quickly. And we'll have the ability to do in the millions over a very, very quick period of time. So no, and what we have done, and we are going to be leaving a very indelible print for the future in case something like this happens again. But it was and that's not the fault of anybody, and frankly, the old system worked very.
Let's talk about the future when we have a problem with the next virus. Let's solve this one first, in my opinion. Like, you know, it's like, let's get this shit sorted, and then we see if we have a good system for the future. You know what I mean? Here, I think now it's really on the point where the nations have to put their shit together, you know, and put indifferences aside and get pulling on one string. If we need more vaccine or if we need more testing, then the effort should be combined, you know, and all studies and all results should be shared, probably on a global level. So the CDC was the CDC in Germany, and the Chinese was everybody. It must be a global effort by now, because the faster we put differences aside and we all pull on a united string here, and we try to really get this under control, like, you know, besides color, religion, and country or continent or whatever, I think the higher the chances are that less people have to die on it. You know what I mean? But that's international level, like, you know, and rapido, like yesterday.
very well for smaller numbers, much smaller numbers, but not for these kind of numbers. Tony, maybe
By
you'd like to
Sunday
say
night,
something?
will you have,
Tony,
yes,
please.
please, by Sunday night, will every American be able to get a test?
So just to reiterate what I said to many of you multiple times, it's a dissonance of a system. The system was not designed for what it was designed for. It worked very well. The CDC designed a good system. If you want to get the kind of blanket testing and availability that anybody can get it, or you could even do surveillance to find out what the penetrance is, you have to embrace the private sector. And this is exactly what you're seeing, because you can't do it without it. So when I said that, I meant the system was not designed for what we need. Now, looking forward, the system will take care of it.
So it's going to be a private sector system, is it? It's going to be a privatized sector. There's billions to be made right now. Billions to be made on this. If you privatize, if you privatize all the testing and the vaccinations and everything, instead of making them,
I must rejoin
wow,
the collective.
this is like huge. You know that privatizing this, it's like it's big. And Baylor, welcome to the Grinders Cave. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are.
And if,
Hope you're well.
if you go back,
Input algorithm not accepted.
The
Thanks for the
swine
lemon,
flu,
Mickey.
it was nothing like this. They didn't
That's
do
huge.
testing like this, and actually they lost approximately 14,000 people, and they didn't do the testing. They started thinking about testing when it was far too late. What we've done, and one of the reasons I think people are respecting what we've done it very early. We've gotten it very early, and we've also kept a lot of people out.
Mr. President,
yes,
the
please, go
last
ahead.
administration
Please.
said that they had tested 1 million people at this point. You've been
Well, ask them
president
how
for
they did with the
3
swine
years.
flu. It was a disaster.
But with respect, you've been
Next,
president
please.
for 3 years,
Next,
and
please.
Wuhan was suffering.
They had a very big failure with swine flu, a very big failure.
President, I want to ask you about the European travel ban that goes into effect at midnight tonight and the exemption that you've offered to the UK. There are 17 countries that are in the so-called Schengen zone that have fewer coronavirus cases than the UK. And just in the past 24 hours, the UK has added 208 coronavirus cases to their total. Why do they, Mr. President, deserve an exemption? And would you consider adding them to this travel ban list?
Well, that was recommended to me by a group of professionals, and we are looking at it based on the new numbers that are coming out, and we may have to include them in the list of countries that we will, you could say, ban or whatever it is during this period of time. But yeah, the numbers have gone up fairly precipitously over the last 24 hours, so we may be adding that. And we may be adding a couple of others, and we may frankly start thinking about taking some off. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm a correspondent with Hong Kong Phoenix TV. You have mentioned that the number in China has been decreasing. China has made tremendous progress in the past weeks.
True.
I'm wondering how much confidence does this give you to control the virus in the United States? And do you see the data China has been sharing with the United States has been helpful?
I think it has been helpful. We've been working very much with China. I've spoken, as you know, with President Xi. They went
That's such a
through
directed
hell,
question there. Did you see
and,
that? Those
their
she's a
numbers
reporter
are
from
starting
Hong
to
Kong.
look
That
very
was
good.
such
They're
a
really looking very good. We're very happy about that.
pre-laid out
We
question
are
there.
sharing data, yes. In fact,
Did you
we're
get
sharing
help from the
quite a bit of
Chinese
data,
government,
including
and how
the
important
fact
was that
some of
help
our
from the Chinese
pharmaceutical
government? Can you
companies
elaborate
are
on
working
that?
over there right now with large groups of people. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Oh.
Thank you, Mr. President. You spoke with Canadian Prime Minister Trudeau yesterday.
Yes,
did you discuss the potential?
Do you guys still
want to
watch this? Because I think the announcement is out pretty much. The questions are going to go on for a while.
Ways to salvage the
I'm going to pop you the YouTube link there. But yeah, the big news is out. The United States declared a state of emergency. Trump signed the directive orders. And over the next couple of hours, we're going to see what all of this includes, obviously. When they release a paper, President Trump said they're going to release a paper in a couple of hours that outlines exactly what these orders mean and what measures they're activating and everything. I think we should definitely keep a lookout for that. I'm interested in that and see what's happening there. We're probably going to keep on talking about this as well as it evolves on my Discord. So if you're watching and you're not on Discord, feel free to join in general if you're interested. And to kind of wrap this up, guys, yeah, stay safe. Use common sense in the weeks to come. Don't panic. on the Titanic. Don't panic on the Titanic. You know, just make sure you use common sense, stay safe, minimize any exposure risks as you can, and from there we're gonna see. Market hasn't really acted yet. We had a pump there, which was what? We had a $600 pump there for a minute, which is kind of now losing power here. Market doesn't seem too confident yet.
Security authorization accepted.
Yo, Chucky, thank you very much for the ice cream. Why we probably not should be sharing this right now? She's not gonna share her ice cream with you, but have a chocolate ice cream, my friend. Thank you. But yeah, big topic, guys. I mean, today the news are overwhelming. For me, I was a little bit overwhelmed today. I spoke about that with Lebowski off the stream earlier on. We spoke about it on the beginning of the stream. Just around here, like 100-kilometer radius around me, a lot of events have happened. Yeah, like Gibraltar, like I said, goes into curfew. Spanish government declares state of emergency, which here equals martial law pretty much if they want to. We have to see over the next couple of days. My local administration is only servicing the public 2 days on 2 hours per day. The town hall is only taking electronic and electronic communication. After that, they shut down pretty much everything around here. I think the bars are going to be next, and yeah, just be. I mean, like I said, it's not like an the apocalypse, but the apocalypse, but apocalypse. It's not the apocalypse. I doubt it, but yeah, just don't take it easy either. Like, you know, don't laugh about Corona or whatever. Do your due diligence, stay up to date with what's happening in your own community, like, you know, what's happening around you, what's happening with your friends and all that stuff. Stay in touch with your friends, most important. I reached out to a couple of local friends today. One of them is a flamenco teacher, so she has classes with kids and everything. I asked her if she's still teaching, if she closed the classes, how she's doing. In general, people you know in the public sector or whatever, stay in touch with them or all your friends. And yeah, I don't know, just consider what you do. Here in Spain, big thing. Hola, ¿qué tal? Mwah, mwah. Left kiss, right kiss. Not for now, thank you. I'm not kissing you, not because I don't like you. I'm not kissing you right now because it's not necessary. And yeah, let's find out something else to do now, or I don't know. You want to share your own stories or whatever? We can do that as well. We're chatting at the moment, so we might as well chat. But overall, huge news on the global front here today. And the market, we have to see. I don't know. The market at the moment is going to do what the market's going to do. I think it's secondary to staying healthy. But for me, overall, I think we're going to trace down. We're going to go down again a little bit. But let's see. Let's see. Last night we bounced 4K as expected. Then we took a huge pump up, 1500, almost 2K, well, 1600. And now we traced back. We bounced down there 5,000. And when the President Trump speech started, we went up. Yeah, I wouldn't have expected that. Surprisingly, the market went up, and we are now into the third 30-minute candle, an hour and a half, third 30-minute candle on that chart, and they've been let's see where that candle goes, which literally just started 21.31. If that goes bearish, yeah, it goes bullish again there. It's going green. So we have to see what happens on the markets, really. Having said that, let's move on to something not as triste, not as sad. It's sad. I'm gonna move on to something sad, actually, because if I bring out Sam Fisher now, if I start bringing out Sam Fisher now, then the next couple of hours is gonna be me beating my head over not beating the missions. So that's gonna be it's gonna be a bit of sadness in there as well, but not as much. And overall, like, to really wrap this up, guys, stay in touch with each other. Also, you here on DLive and on Twitch and on Mixer, everybody in the community, if you're on Discord, like, you know, let us know you're good. Pop in, say hi or whatever. Let us know what happens in your community. I mean, we all kind of become friends here over the last year. And I do care about you guys, to be honest. You know, I want to see everybody being well here. and staying well as well, please. Yeah, especially those always around, but also everybody else, Function and Subodai and Vizik and Lebowski and Mr. Gecko and all the OG Grinder Cave Studio is there as well. Bitcoin Louis, Chucky, you're there as well. I don't know who else is lurking at the moment. I can't see them all, but all of you stay safe, and don't take any unnecessary risks. I said something on Facebook today in Spanish. Louis is probably going to understand it if he's still there. Ahora no es la hora para ir al puti club. Yeah, it's not the time to go to the brothel at the moment, guys. Just to finish that up. Don't do stupid shit. Yeah, just don't do stupid shit at the moment. It's not necessary. And having said that, let's move on to the next sadness. And I think we're gonna jump a little bit into... We were talking about it earlier on. I'm not really sure which one I want to play. Maybe we should we cast a vote there? The vote would be if we play Sam Fisher, because we've been on that for a while, or if we play a survival game. Survival game, I don't know. I'm up for anything really. Let's see what we have there. Let me open up Steam and let's see what we got there of the titles we're playing at the moment. I don't want to mix it up too much anymore. We've been playing so many games. Withstand actually patched a little bit, but Withstand I didn't see much happening in there. The guy, the game I played last week where I did the review, because they sent me a key. They dropped 1 or 2 patches actually. So maybe we could check that out actually. Or we go to Dying Light. I don't know. We're definitely retagging the stream though. And then we see where we go. State of emergency. Just looking at the list here. What could we play? I don't know. I'm trying to decide here. We also could play Forgotten Artifacts. Or any of the other games, really. Chat, you tell me. Chat, you've been awfully quiet, actually. Wake up, chat. I want to wake you up. I'm just going to wake up chat here. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Splinter Cell. Yeah, we had good fun with Splinter Cell the other day.
Input algorithm not accepted.
Yo, Function with the ice cream, with the lemon. Sorry, man. Thanks very much for the lemon, bro. Boom. That was a rough takedown of the music there. But it is what it is. So I'm gonna have to retake my retag. That's gonna be really loud. Hang on. Because... Sorry, guys. Because I changed the volume for the presidential speech. So yeah, big news all around, everybody. Wow. And there's the pizza guy. The pizza guy doesn't stop. In Casares, the pizza guy, he's gonna be spreading the fucking thing all around. I'm telling you. That guy out there, he's the one driving around who's like, Corona, Corona, doodle-a-doo, Corona, Corona, doodle-a-doo. Yeah, sucks. No pizza deliveries for the time being. We're gonna have to dive into making our own pizza. We're pretty good at cooking, so I don't think making some pizza dough is gonna be a problem. Hoax. Coyote, you think it's a hoax? I think we're past the hoax level. I think we're definitely gone past the hoax level here. That's gone. The hoax is over. That's for sure. I'm pretty sure it's not a hoax anymore. And that's not being a conspiracy, blah blah blah, but that's just like, yeah. It's getting fucking serious. I hate serious, you know that, guys. I really, really hate being serious. I prefer to be very sarcastic and having fun and not being worrisome and not spreading panic and all that stuff, you know. Being serious, I can do that whenever I work or whatever. But being serious kind of sucks. And yeah, there we go. Just having to eat. I'm just going to attack the games here. We turn off the noob stream. But yeah, everybody, there isn't much to add anymore. I don't want to repeat myself. Most important, everybody stay safe, do your thing. Treat it as you deem fit, you know what I mean? Just use common sense, in my opinion. And look out for your own, you know? Primarily, look out for your own. Keep yourself and your own safe, and then worry about everybody else. My opinion. This one I don't want to change from here. Twitch. Damn. Plan C, split yourself, blacklist. Bring it on, blacklist. Roller coaster, pandemic. Over there, I'm going to change that as well. Boom. Gaming. I'm getting hungry now. Should we call the pizza guy? Yo, I want a pizza, please. Can you just get me a pizza? Drop it outside. Don't touch the box. Fuck, guys. 45. Why couldn't this not wait another fucking 20 years? No. You know, had to be in my time. This could have happened, like, you know, after my time. But yeah. Got something to tell my grandkids, grandkids. You know that one time at band camp when the world almost ended, and everybody thought it was a flu. Yeah, I'm getting silly now. It's really time to move on to the game. Get away from the corona for a little bit. Stay away from the beers, guys. Smoke weed. 65 when this happens. I could be, because I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care about dying. Well, not 60. 45, 20 years. Yeah, make it 30 years. 40? Fuck, yeah, you're right. You're right, Function. So couldn't this have happened in like 50 years, you know? Like after me, you know? But let's I mean, like, look for example, chat. Function already has the benefit, for example, to work from home. His company already made the right move and to start remote work. I think that's great. And yeah, like I said, taking precautions is better than having to act afterwards, in my opinion. You know, it's like Some things we might see in the weeks to come might seem a little bit excessive, and yes, of course, there is the factor of, are they doing it for profits? Is this privatized? Is whatever? And blah, blah, blah. There's going to be a lot of pro and contra in the things I think are about to happen, especially when it comes to, but I have the right to blah, 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 you know, bear arms or freedom of speech, and you can't restrict my movement and blah, blah, martial law, basically. It's going to be, some countries is going to happen, some countries maybe less likely, yeah, but the reactions are going to be interesting. And let's hope we get this over without too much of a panic. So, yeah.
Hello?
Stupid.
Dad?
Hey, just wanted to call.
Stupid. Lots of things are going to happen in the weeks to come.
The blacklist thing's taking
Or it really just, like, you know, flies over.
There are worse
If it
places.
flies over, fair enough. Then at least now we have the system in place for the future.
President, how fast she reads what
But yeah. I actually watched War Z last night, so I'm kinda BS'd at the moment, because the last 2 days I watched Contigon, I watched Outbreak, Contigon, and yesterday War Z. So yeah, my unbiased view is obviously a little bit clouded, because I watched three Outbreak videos in movies in 3 days.
I need you to do me a favor.
So I have to stay.
Stay home tomorrow.
I have to stay on the reality path here.
I will.
Good.
Dad,
I wish I
A
could
bunch
tell
of
you,
laptops
but I
to
can't.
employees. Well, that's awesome. Just make sure you wipe off the laptop. You know what I mean? Whoever gives you the laptop, make sure you wipe off the fucking laptop. And make sure you run a virus scanner on it, obviously. I think we're on for a mission here. I want a chair like this, actually. Look at these chairs. Look at these chairs. They're fucking rim. Awesome chair. And I would like to have a table like this. You know, imagine you have your stream like this. You know, I want to have a table like this. Look at this. It's like, and you stand there, you're literally just playing like this. Remote into it. That's a good idea. You see, you leave the laptop, you leave the work laptop at work plugged in, and remote access the work laptop. That's an awesome idea. It would be cool if some outcome of this is that they allow people to work remotely more. That's absolutely possible. Depends on how the outcome is, the productivity, I believe, of people working remote. If they feel that the staff doesn't lose productivity, which obviously affects the company as a whole, then yeah, working remotely should be a lot more endorsed. And Philipek, is that Philipek? Wow, sorry, Philipek, welcome to the Grinders Cave. Thanks for tuning in. And I hope you're well. Open in browser. Hang on. But yeah, that would be a good outcome if they endorse more remote work, obviously, function. Hopefully. That's obviously down to your company as well.
Algorithm not accepted.
Hey, hi. How are you doing, Philipek? Felipe? Is it Felipe? Is it Felipe K? I don't think it's Philipek, is it? It's a Felipe, no? One art for streamers, pronouncing the names of your viewers correctly. Thanks for the lemon there, Mickey, much appreciated. But yeah, remote work, big topic. There's another one of these missions, gone dark. What should we do here? Should we do a warm-up before we continue with the storyline? Do a side mission maybe and get my ass handed to me so you guys can relax and laugh a little bit as well, despite all the global news. Let's see what we could do here. Blood Diamond Mine. I haven't done that in a while. Solo Kobin. What's the mission here? Shut down a diamond mine providing funding to local weapon dealers. Yeah, we can't allow that. We can't have that. We can't have local weapon dealers. Nah. No. Fuck that. Oh. Fuck. Don't tell anyone. I'm good. They're gonna come and pull me off my chair eventually, you know. If we get to that point where they literally come into your house and drag you out of your house, that's the thing. Have you seen Outbreak with is it Dustin Hoffman? Outbreak with Dustin Hoffman, I believe. That's a movie from the 90s. I watched that, and in the end, that was literally martial law, where they came in and told people to put white bed sheets or whatever outside their house if they had symptoms, and then the army would come basically with biohazard suits and take you away, you know. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, that we get to a point where they actually, you know, wow. Let's play a game here.
Your intel was
Or two.
accurate.
You sound surprised. I know these people.
Corona.
I know you. What are you getting out of it?
Security?
Little. You'd get more if you gave me another lead.
Fine. How does a Blood Diamonds for Guns operation sound to you?
Sounds like it's worth a closer look.
There's a guy, has his own mining operation. Trades the raw product for firearms, then uses the guns to bring in more workers. He's a bad, bad man.
Get the coordinates to Grim. And take a look.
I still have pasta from your last night. I made some awesome pasta yesterday with loads of garlic. Garlic now as well, guys. Garlic. Get the garlic in there. What? Fuck you. Get the garlic in there. Garlic, vitamin D as well. Vitamin D, I promise you. At least you feel better. So VD, VZ, and VA, but VD mostly because that strengthens your immune system, and sunshine. If you can get some sun, recommended 20 minutes a day at the moment, at least. So try to get some sun, get some vitamin D in there, and stay healthy and wash your hands, and yeah, doggy style if you have to. And all that kind of stuff, guys. Can we just skip this? Hello. Here we go. Launch mission. Solo. The mission details would be nice. We go into diamond mine. So what do we need in the diamond mine then? I stick a sticky noisemaker. Screw that. I'm gonna bring the camera this time around. Tri-rotor. I don't know. Smoker and tear gas, sleeping gas, flashbang. Swap a flashbang. Yeah, no, I want to keep the flashbang. Proximity shocker, okay, if we can. So we have non-lethal and lethal here. I have flashbang, I have sticky noise, sticky camera. We don't have the EMP. I think I'm gonna leave the rotor and bring the EMP instead. Lights out, you know. And weapon-wise, just see that we have the right stuff with us. That's the handgun still. Alternate weapon. We have 518,000. The thing is, the 416 is too huge. I'm walking through corridors and I go like, but the UMP, let me just check the black market here. AK-47, I can't silence that. The SVU is obviously a sniper rifle. The RMB-93 is a shotgun. And the PP-2000 is a baby weapon. Mac-11 is for the street gangs. Sniper rifles. Honey Badger. What's a Honey Badger? Ooh! Hell yeah! Now we're talking. I want to have the Honey Badger there. Purchase and equip. I don't know what the distance is like, so for the immediate moment, I'm probably gonna go with the holocite there, and maybe get an ACOG if we're not good with that missions. The angle fort grip, armor piercing rounds, absolutely, or match grade ammo. We already have quite a bit of armor piercing here. I think I'm gonna go for match grade ammo on this one. And weight balance maybe. Accurate balance. Accuracy is good enough. Unless you fire from the hip. Weight balance seems good. Yeah, weight balance. Nice. Nice rifle there. And driver, go work, stuff to do. I will leave the tab. Okay, bro, thanks for lurking, and I see you in a little while. Doggy style, if you have to. Yes, absolutely, man. Bitcoin Louis, did you not see that? I posted it on Discord earlier on, and we had it on the stream. That's one of the main things. The main things at the moment preventing Corona. Absolutely. Let me see if I can bring that on. If you have to, if you have to go there, if you really think like, must do, have to. Where's it? We had it on our Discord. We have like a not safe for work channel on Discord. Let me just find it. And we had, Mickey is actually muted on Discord as well. I didn't see you in there, Mickey. Mickey, I didn't see you in there. Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, I can't hear you. That's probably a good thing. But yeah, let me just bring that in for Bitcoin Louis here. Doggy style, absolutely, Louis. And the reason is obvious. The reason is obvious because, let me show you that I visualize it for you. Let me just visualize it for you. Where is it? Damn. Scroll. Big channel, long channel, lots of stuff in there. I bring it in. Hang on. If I can, actually. I still can't hear you, Mickey. Brave, if that's capturing. Yeah, that's a black capture again. Dude. Ever since I installed Windows 10, I have a lot of problems with some capturing of sources. I could actually need some help there, eventually, from somebody. Let me just bring that in somewhere else. No. Dude. I mean, it's a serious topic, but like, in between, you just have to. You have to just. And take it with a grain of salt in between as well. And then yeah, so basically Zombieland survival rule, Zombieland survival rule 127. If you have to do it right now, if you're really desperate, yeah, survival law 125. Incorrect, correct. What did I think about the speech? I think the speech was good. I think they avoided a couple of details there as far what branches are being activated, what agencies are being activated, and everything, what kind of power they gain. But he said in his speech, Pi, that that a paper is going to be released in the next couple of hours, and that they're going to address these questions, or that's going to show exactly what measures are being taken, what's coming into effect, and I think then the market is going to react. Overall, he did a good job to calm the people and give the impression that the government is under control. That's very important in my opinion, and at least Bitcoin reacted positively. It was positive, yeah. Though he couldn't resist to strive off. Chucky was in here early on. We watched it live on the stream. I don't know if you saw it, Pi. But Chucky was in here as well. And we kind of agreed that while he has a well-written speech and while he has his notes, he's like that kind of person. He can't resist the urge to drift off. And like, he drifted off a couple of times saying other things like, but they had the swine flu. And, they didn't really do very well with that, did they? But anyway, next point. And so, yeah, so that was a bit weird. But overall, and what I like in particular, Pygos, after I understood it, is the drive-through ability for testing. I think that's a very cool approach, yeah, because the last thing you want is people going into the waiting rooms. You know what I mean? It's very, very bad. And what they saw, he said they saw that in South Korea. And I think it's a very, very good approach. Other countries should adopt that immediately, in my opinion. Don't ask people to go to the doctor. I said that on Facebook today as well. If you have symptoms, yeah, call your doctor. Call your doctor, tell them you're not feeling well. Have them come to your place, but don't, because you go into the waiting room, chances are you don't have the virus and you come out and you got infected by somebody coughing or whatever. But either way, even if you have it and you're sitting there in the waiting room and you're it's not the best approach. You know what I mean? And especially, like I said, here, me, for example, I go down the road. If I walk down the road, I need 10 people who insist on shaking my hand and asking me how I'm doing before I even get to the medic. You know what I mean? So drive-through, very, very, very interesting concept. First I was like, that's like McDonald's. It took a minute to sink in. I was like, what, like medical testing, like McDonald's drive-through? But if you see the point that people don't have to exit the vehicle and don't expose themselves, but also don't pose so much of a risk, and they can get tested by driving through or on these parking lots, companies giving as well, great thing. Another thing is, however, how this has been immediately privatized. You know, it's privatized, and that's obviously there's billions to be made. I don't know if you caught that in the speech, but all these people behind them that backing that project, that's private. That whole process has been privatized basically, where there is obviously they're gonna get billions of government grants now to push this through. You just put something in the mouth and they can see it. Yeah, mouth swipe probably, I assume. But yeah, Pygos, me generally, I think we're on the right path. I don't know if you just saw that. I didn't get on a call with you earlier on, I'm sorry. But then I decided to start the stream instead because I've been talking with so many people on Discord, and I figured if I'm chatting with so many people at the same time, I might as well go live. And then just so happened that we had the presidential speech at the same time, or just coming on during the stream, so we all watched it together and we had a little chat here. Overall, like I said, I hope everybody is taking the minimum precautions and just do what is right. Just use common sense, you know. What's the situation like in Holland? Because Pi, you're in the Netherlands, in Holland. What's it like over there? What's it looking like? We're going into lockdown and into Article 116 here in Spain, which has to be seen how that works out in the next couple of weeks or maybe in the next days. But yeah, what's happening over there, Pi? Let us know. I hope you're well. Well, you're trading all day, so you have to be well. You're good. You're just trading all the time. Your infection risk is like the same as mine. Very, very minimum. And I even got the last parcel today from Mama Grinder. Mama Grinder was like, this is the last parcel because I'm not leaving the house anymore.
Got eyes on the site. Grim, you there?
I'm online.
The primary and the high schools are staying open. Really?
Set up. The area is heavily patrolled.
And it
Well, wait, what's that? Wow.
looks like they've got a sniper
Wow.
replacement as well. You'll need to clear the area.
Especially primary schools at the moment, in my opinion. Primary schools, there is no loss. There is no educational loss. They're not getting behind because they're too young. You know what I mean? And in my opinion, protecting the children comes first anyway. But primary schools and high schools, wow. I didn't know that, Pi. Even around here, we're shutting down everything. Even the memory school of the elderly has been shut down. Kindergarten, the childcare for the parents working shut down. Now people saying, yeah, now they're gonna have to get a caretaker. No, if this is shut down, one parent actually has the right to take leave from work to care for the children, and either needs to get paid by the company or the government kicks in here. Obviously, you go on paid leave. So here we're shutting down everything, Pi. I'm just waiting now for the next announcement that the bars in Casares are being closed, and that's a village. I mean, we're a village. The infection chance here is so tiny. But now that my town's gonna see that Gibraltar has done it, and Gibraltar is like 40 kilometers away, so I'm expecting Gibraltar to announce the shutdown as well. Casares to announce that they're shutting down the bars, or they're issuing a curfew for earlier hours, like 8 o'clock in the evening. Everything has to close or something like that. We have to see. Yeah, but Pi, I don't know how you are like cooking wise. Yeah, but bread is like one of the easiest things to make. I made bread before, and I'm probably gonna do it as well. I bought loads of potatoes. I bought rice. I bought pasta. I bought flour, about 2.5 kilograms of flour, because I dig pancakes, I dig cakes, I can dig bread as well if I have to. I bought 12 eggs. I usually need like 6 eggs a fortnight, so 12 eggs, that lasts me a month. I have 2.5 kilograms of beef in the freezer and 2.5 kilograms of chicken breast. I have, I don't know how many packs of tomato sauce. I have garlic peppers. I have a bottle of vitamin D, antibiotics, and paracetamol, and rubber gloves if I get to the point where I have to go out wearing gloves. Mouth protectors I did not buy because they're pointless, in my opinion, because they're pointless. I'd rather leave those to the hospitals. They need them more. Crackers as well. Crackers, peanut butter as well. I don't have peanut butter. Fuck! I forgot the peanut butter. I bought 2 kilograms of coffee. I usually buy 250 gram bags. I bought 2 kilograms of coffee. I bought 6 liters of H milk. Well, how you say? Not fresh milk. Treated milk, so they last like for the next 2 months. I bought cereals, cornflakes, but yeah, potatoes mostly as well, because eggs, potatoes, and all that stuff. I can mix up basically fucking ingredients. I got fucking ingredients, everybody. Fucking hell. I forgot the fucking ingredients. I didn't buy any condoms. Shit. So yeah, doggy style it is. Bitcoin Louis, it has to be doggy style, man. So fucking ingredients and doggy style, and yeah, all that kind of stuff. It's not like panicking. I got candles because here in Andalusia, first thing to go is the power. I had 2 power cuts last night already, so I got candles as well, and I'm still thinking about getting a little camping cooker. I'm thinking about it, yeah, because if the power goes, and it's not because, like, you know, DayZ and the power plants are coming down. It's just like our network sucks. It's just what it is. It sucks. And the first thing if we have the tiniest of problems around here is the power goes. And since Corona isn't really the tiniest of problems at the moment, I'm expecting power cuts, like loads of them. No. Well, basically, prep, I just did what I did. What I usually buy like over a week or a little bit more pie, I just bought like a month's supplies. If I buy half a kilo of rice, or if I buy a kilo or 2 kilos of rice, it lasts forever. So I just grabbed it. I was at the market today as well. I bought some tomatoes, some oranges, some red and green peppers for the Thai curry, and I bought 3 cans of coconut milk. So that's me. I made a Thai curry yesterday. Was that yesterday? Or before yesterday? No, the Thai curry I made the night before yesterday. That had a half a kilo of chicken breast in it, and vegetables, and 2 bags of rice, like they're like little cooking bags like this. And I ate a lot in one night, guys. It's like, since I stopped smoking, I'm eating like a bloody, I don't know. I'm eating like a high more. I can order food as well. I got most people don't know because, yeah, and that's the thing. Yeah, but rather order now, because even that, in my opinion, home delivery is gonna go up as well, Pi. You know what I mean? Home deliveries, because there's a market for it. You know, if people really start to panic more and they isolate themselves to a special limit, then there is a market for home deliveries. You can actually just put out a flyer in your neighborhood. Like, you know, are you fucking scared? I get you your groceries, and you make a business out of that. I think that's a business opportunity actually in the weeks to come. In the areas where people get super scared, do the shopping for other people and charge them money for it, like a lot of money. Yeah. But yeah, home deliveries, and Pi, like I said earlier on, I don't know if you caught that, the government of Gibraltar has issued a curfew, yeah. They are literally, everything has to close at 8 o'clock at night at the moment now. Do not turn around, do not turn around, do not turn around, don't turn around. 8 o'clock at night, all public venues have to close, and they recommend everybody to actually deliver.
Looks like there's 2 routes in with the crusher.
Huh, you blind fucker. He is fucking blind. Did you see that? Nothing weird going on in here. It's just me. You didn't even see me there. That was weird. And And the government of Gibraltar recommends home deliveries and preferably pay them electronically. My first thought, Bitcoin, yeah. And for the delivery service to leave it at the door, yeah. Same as you just say. Make the home delivery, pay them with your credit card or with whatever, and they leave it at the door, yeah.
Are you inside?
Affirmative.
Good. The equipment you're moving through crushes the ore brought up from the mine. You don't want to get caught in it.
Why am I here?
The mine entrance is just on the other side of the structure. You've got more cover inside than out.
Good to know.
That's not gonna work. These tanks, they're fucking smart asses. He's not going for it, you see? He is. Come here. Nice. Yeah. Just stay safe, Pi, you know, in the... I'm trying today as well. When I said we talk a little bit about the virus and everything, my main focus was because I saw a lot of people wanted to talk about it on Discord today, as well in my Discord and in other Discords and stuff like this. And then obviously for me it was a big day today because all the announcements in this area around here. And so I thought like I may get the topic of the stream so everybody can actually ease off a little bit and maybe vent and talk about their concerns or what they're thinking or the information they actually have. So we actually do not panic, you know what I mean? I think there is no reason to panic. It's just really a time of being thoughtful in what you do. You know what I mean? Don't be stupid. That's really, it's just a time of not being stupid. You play the BR, God of all? Not yet, Pi. I saw you saying early on we could play together. When I initially installed it, I'm having problem with the graphic settings, to be honest. And it's not so much the CPU. Where are these guys? It's not so much the CPU, than actually you put in your native resolution and then texture resolution slider below. And the weird shaders and stuff, I haven't really found the setting yet that doesn't either lag me or crash me. Yeah. So, and obviously if I want to play it, I'm probably want to stream it as well. So preferably, I'm gonna play some more with it off stream and see if I can actually get it to a level where I can stream it. You know what I mean? Or if it's gonna be something I play with other people like off stream or whatever. I definitely want to check it out because it looks really cool. We've been playing Dying Light yesterday. I think there's a huge event, anniversary event as well. The anniversary event. Sorry, I was busy there. Where the fuck is he going?
Looky here.
And I played that with Function 5. Great fun, man. Great fun. And yeah, but COD looks good, man. No, what are you doing? Fisher, get down. Oh, I could have executed both of them there a second ago. Shit. Love it when I mess up the buttons. Damn, I wanted to grab him. I know. I broke the excitement there now. It's a tough one to stream. Yeah, I think so as well, Pi. I'm not sure I can stream it with this rig. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to play it. Ever since I got the new CPU, the new GPU, man, it did something to my CPU when I removed the Catalyst driver and disabled the onboards. So the ACU is basically, I lost G-flops, and even when I reinstall Windows 10 now, I try to recover the crossfire capacity and the spectre capacity of my AMD chip, because that's what made the chip so cool before. That's why I was able to play all the shit I was playing on just 2 GB VRAM. Now I have 4 times the stuff and I can't play half the shit I was streaming before. Dying Light, terrible. Lagging like fucking hell. You know what I mean? And I was just streaming fine before. Now, because apparently now I don't have the GPU to play. Before, they reckoned I didn't have... Before that, they reckoned, like, you know, when you get the stats for the game or whatever, it always thought like I might not have the GPU to play a game, but I always managed to tweak the settings, even with just 2 gigabyte VRAM, to be capable of playing these games and streaming them and stuff. Maybe just with like 30 frames or whatever, but being old school, 30 frames. When I was a kid, 30 frames was like, there was nothing higher than 30 frames. So yeah, there is that, and then I upgrade to the 580, man, and I had some games I can't play, some other plays, I don't know, it's just weird, and I'm still trying to figure this out, because if I can get the spectre capacities back on the GPU, then I know for a fact that I'm gonna be able to play a lot more of the games. Yeah, at the moment I'm basically on half the CPU capacity, and I can't get it fucking restored. Yeah, you jump into some, and later on when I end the stream, Pi, if you're still on, I'm gonna try and get it to run off stream, and if I get it to run, maybe I jump on and we can team up or whatever. I'm not gonna stream that much longer tonight, I think. Then you never know, you know, maybe an hour and a half, and then if you're still on there, and are you gonna be streaming? If I see you playing, if not, I hit you up, I get in touch on Discord. We can see if we jump on there. Maybe have a couple of games. We can play some, exactly. You have fun, man, and stay safe, and enjoy your game, and thanks for lurking, bro. I appreciate it. I keep missing your streams as well, man. I need to catch your streams. Way too busy with the market. Just playing and trading. Yeah, that's what I should be doing, really. That's what I should be doing. I could have made a fucking huge move today and yesterday. I should really be doing that. Especially if I could use the money, because Pi, before you go, they actually told me, yeah, that's the thing. We talked about economic effects earlier on, obviously, on people. They're actually, let me just get the sniper rifle up there. Economic effects and stuff like this. I had my first economic effect today, because I called my mate at the restaurant where I started working in February again, part-time. Like, you know, to bolster things, and I was working all the weekends, and now obviously with everything that's happening around here at the moment, I called him. I was expecting it already, that's why I called, and I asked him if I gotta work this weekend, and he was like, I don't think you gotta work this weekend because we have no bookings. A restaurant that's usually booked out every weekend, you know, fully booked. If you don't have a table booked on the weekend, you can forget about coming by. So yeah, that's a bit of a concern here on my side, with whatever else is happening at the moment, that it's actually going to affect my revenue stream. And if that happens, the sooner I dive into crazy style streaming, trading, the better, because it's not going to last. The volatility is not going to last at that level. You know what I mean? Today and yesterday would have been the best days to make big moves here. And I was actually going to move some Ethereum and play with whatever I got from Ethereum, or what I get out of Ethereum, you know what I mean. What happened there was, though, that... what happened was that gas went to 180 and I couldn't fucking move it. Boom. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, need to start trading, bro. Good point. So do your trading, do your gaming. I don't want to hold you, and then I see you later, bro. Thanks for popping in and thanks for lurking. You streamed about Corona. Yeah, that's why now that everybody's on a different platform, bro, I keep missing the streams. The people I made friends with when I started streaming on DLive, I mean, I'm on 3 platforms as well now, but when I started streaming on DLive, the friends I made, like you, Preparian, Sean Hawk, and other people as well, too many to mention, all of them, they kind of have moved their main focus to other platforms, which means I'm literally watching people on 3 different platforms on a daily basis now. And with that, you just miss one or the other. It's literally impossible. Like, you know, as we were all on the same platform or the main focus kind of, or at least everybody was as well streaming to DLive. It was easy to see when somebody came online. Now, not so much. I'm watching one guy on YouTube, on Twitch, and then I realized I missed the other person streaming on Mixer or whatever. Kind of sucks a little bit. It makes me a little sad as well. But what can you do? I still have to make up my mind. I haven't made up my mind yet. That's why we're still all over the place. Because, yeah, I started off by decentralizing my stream. Because as a Bitcoiner, the moment I saw Restream, I was like, perfect. This is like the perfect tool for me. Not being on a, not wanna be, I don't wanna be centralized. Bastards, they got scanners. They got a drone operator down here. I can't do anything. I don't have night vision goggles. So, yeah, it kind of worked, but I think people are not ready. They want to be on a particular platform while watching a particular streamer on that platform. Not everybody's ready to have a decentralized mindset, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you watch the streamer on whatever platform, if you're watching the streamer for his content. You know what I mean? Because it's just a browser. It's just a browser window with a media player. So you just open that browser window, no matter on which platform that is, preferably on the platform of your preference. That was the whole idea when I decentralized my stream, was that anybody could watch the stream on the platform of their preference, be that Mixer, Twitch, or DLive. I never wanted to ask anybody to join a particular platform just to watch my content. Just so happened that everybody signed up on DLive, and that's where I grew my community. But the intent was always to keep it completely decentralized and have like a decentralized community. But yeah, that doesn't really work, because I think I'm ahead of I'm ahead of it. I'm a little bit too ahead of it, thinking-wise, mindset-wise, with decentralization. So yeah, I have to make up my mind where I want to have most of the engagement. For the time being, I'm gonna keep re-streaming to all the platforms, but where I'm gonna have the most engagement and the most interaction, basically, where I'm gonna put my focus on promotions or giveaways or whatever comes, you know, whatever we got going. And yeah, that hasn't been decided yet. I'm still working on that. Sounds stupid, but that's how it is. What we doing here, actually? I think I need to pee. Can I pee while we're here in enemy territory? I think I can. Actually, we're kind of good today. Just to say that, while we're playing the game, guys, I haven't died yet, and we're just literally walking through there, killing our objectives and killing opponents. So far, I'm actually kind of happy with what we're doing here. You know what I mean? Just saying. It's not like you have to tell me I'm really good at this game. I know that. I'm just kidding. But yeah, this is Rim. This is Rim. I'm in there. I got this. I got this. But you know what else I got? A very, very weak blister. And I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a second. I'll be right back.
president's paying me by the hour.
Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna be back on camera in a second as well. I'm just picking my nose here. Kinda. Yeah. And having more of Mama Grinder's Leibniz chocolate cakes. Hell yeah. There we go. Boom. Leibniz. Got him in there. Ooh, what do you mean ooh? What do you mean ooh? We're back. These are... This reminds me of... What are they called? There is this dairy milk product from the UK. Zeke, you would know. The wobbly one was the flat underside, a chocolate bar, and the commercial would be like Twix, but it wasn't Twix. Twix. The wobbly one was the flat underside. I remember that one. Oh, and you know what? There is also from Dairy or another company. There is the little apple pies with custard in there, and they are like so beautiful, man. They are so cool.
Okay.
So yeah, excuse me for stuffing my face, but like I said, I stopped smoking in January, and since then...
Incoming transmission.
Wait, what? Hype, guys. Hype zone. What? Kansas Stick coming in. Kansas Stick coming in, dropping a host with 10 viewers there, man. Massive host over on D-Live. I appreciate it, Kansas Stick. How you doing? How you holding up? I hope you're well, man, and I hope you're healthy. Big hype there. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the host and everybody coming in from Kansas Stick's channel. Welcome back to the Grinders Cave, or welcome to the Grinders Cave, whatever comes first. My name is Cyber Grinder, that's me. And we're playing Splinter Cell today. We had a very interesting stream so far. We started off with Bitcoin, Market Watch, obviously Crypto Friday at the cave. We do Crypto Monday, Crypto Friday. We watched the markets, and then just so happened that we watched the presidential speech. And then to lighten up a little bit now, with all the events that happened today, I moved into Splinter Cell. So this is on realistic mode, sneaking around, noob style. On realistic mode, trying to not get my butt handed to me. So far it has been very good. And I was just talking about... Pardon me. I was just talking about Mama Grinder. Mama Grinder sent a parcel saying the last parcel because before I can't leave the house anymore. And for those who don't know, I stopped smoking in January, so since then I'm stuffing my face like literally with everything I can get a hold of. And she sent me like supplies, yeah. Most of them are chocolate and Easter eggs because she loves me. But yeah, I'm getting food parcels by now with everything that's going on, everybody. So yeah, enjoy the game. And Kansas Sticks is probably still shutting down his OBS, that's why he's quiet. Huge host, man, I appreciate it, because these days on D-Live, big host doesn't happen easy. And I'm here on a mission to take out, what was it, gun runners in the mine? Oh yeah, I remember this, this shouldn't be too difficult actually, if we do it right. Yo, Kenzo, you there? Am I muted again? I did that last time. I was talking to somebody or to the stream and I was like muted for half an hour and nobody said anything. That was so cool. Did I just miss that guy? Really? Wait, something's wrong with my controls here at the moment. Shit.
You don't leave the
My controls are all over the place. What? Hang on a sec. You didn't like that much. I should be able to drop down here, actually. There we go. And there's a drone operator down there somewhere. Me thinks. It's not like I didn't do that mission like a lot of times. But yeah, my chat seems stuck over there. That's weird. Can anybody watching, can you put something in chat just to figure out if it's stuck? I see the hosting notice here from Kansas Sticks. But after that there was nothing. So just type something in chat or something else. Let me know if that works. Seems weird. That, because usually we say something when we drop a host, don't we? Where is he? He should be right there. There he is. Hello there. My name's Grinder. Nice to meet you. I'll get rid of that guy before the next drone shows up, which should be momentarily. Because that stupid drone operator just keeps sending them. There it is. Mickey said something, but Mickey said that before the hosting notice already. Mickey, can you say something? Or something else? I think my chat is stuck. Guys, say something. I'm getting all nervous here. Oh, fuck. Mama! We did so well. Run, Forrest, run. There we go. Kill faster. Yup. Okay. I got killed faster there. That's one down. That's the first time I died today. Fuck. We did so well up to now.
Populated with guards. They're not
Damn, that sucked. That sucked. That sucked. Oh, shit. That was bad. I died there. Thing is, they have a night vision. They have the drone operator. He's jamming my night vision as well. Where is he going? No, 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 no. He's gonna find the other guy. No, 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 no. No, 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 dude. Okay, let's do this again. 5,600. So what? We're going up then. Pump it. Pump it, baby. Pump That's up, isn't it? 5-6 should be up. Or where we were higher and we're going down. And while we edit, everybody watching right now, get some of this because we put that in there earlier. Bitcoin Louis showed me a lot of love today. And returned some love. So get your fingers in there. And get some lemonade there. On D-Live, that is. Where are we going here? And Kansas Sticks, are you there now? Dude, you dropped the host and you don't say a word. That's like, you know, that's like huge, bro. So there, so take the host. I don't fucking care. Just keep it. It's yours. I appreciate it. Vizik took it all. Nice one, Vizik. That's a lot of lemonade there. Appreciate it. Where's the EMP? Blah, blah, blah. Proximity shocker. Yeah, we go for the shocker again, I think. Just this time. Why didn't it work last time?
Security authorization accepted.
Yo, thanks for the ice cream, Mickey. Much appreciated. I get to that in a second. Let me just... Oh, let's do it now. Let's do it now. Let's do the ice cream now while everybody's here. I appreciate you much. Oh, ice cream. Oh. Oh, that was great. Wiping my own face here. Thanks for the ice cream, bro. And for the 3 lemons. Much appreciated. Okay, what was I doing? I was gonna prep this place for these guys. Okay. Prepped. That's how we prep this shit. Now let me get down here. There we go. This time it worked well. Shit, he's coming, he's coming. He's not?
Hey there.
Yeah, now he's coming. Is he not coming? He should be coming. Come on then, dude. Now he's coming. Okay, but I didn't have anything to do here, right? No. There comes the next drone, but that drone has to go around the other way, so while he sends off that... Fuck, he's gonna find that body. Ah, you fucking drone fucking shit. Seriously, because that's gonna detect that body, obviously. Ah, I suck. That's the second time I died there. Ah, why? I started off so well earlier on. System 32 is online. Okay. Ah, man. That sucked. Dudes. The same mistake twice in a row? My bad.
The main area now, Graham.
My bad.
It's going to be heavily populated with guards. They're not taking any chances with the diamonds.
Oh, they're both wearing helmets, okay. Sucks, kinda.
No puedes extraerlos debajo del agua. Dices bien. Juan, está aquí en tierra seca. Los túneles, imbécil. Están inundados y las bombas quemadas. Lo que hay que hacer es reparar las bombas.
That was the wrong grenade. Ah, grinder. Let's do this. Do it again. Let me just check something here. We're gonna use some different gear in this one.
Populated with guards. They're not taking any chances with the diamonds.
Yeah, well, we don't want reinforcements, so we definitely do not want the proximity mine. We don't want the flashbang, that's just too noisy. We want sleeping gas, definitely. That's the one I was just gonna throw, and I didn't. I don't need the sticky camera in this one. The sticky EMP is good. The sticky noisemaker is good. And the tree rotor, I also... should we bring the drone? Should we bring a drone? We could bring the drone. I want to play this ghost level, like, I want to play, I don't want to alert them, so if we want to be ghost here, then this is pretty much the loadout we want. I believe smoke we could use as well, but... And rifle-wise, we good. Okay. Let's do this! Let's get him. I actually would fancy some survival as well, Mickey. Should we maybe later, guys, if you're watching at the moment, should we jump on our miscreated server later on? After the stream, like? I would fancy some miscreated today, actually, tonight. I mean, it's Friday and all, so at the end of the stream, maybe we jump on miscreated if you guys are up for it. No, Grinder, stop being fucking stupid. I'm missing one guy here. There he is.
Hey, you.
No, not this side. Fuck. What? Where the fuck is he? Is a guy up there? Since when is there a guy up there? Where the heck did he come from? He wasn't meant to be there. And another one. What? Where the heck did they come from? No, 522. What? Murda assault. Quesadilla. Oh, quesadilla. ¿Cómo estás? And yo, no, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Where the heck? I didn't alert all these fuckers. Oh, when did we alert all these guys?
You've almost cleaned the site. You've got 5 hostiles left. They know you're there and they're calling for help.
This like, when did they get the fucking alarm triggered? Oh my god, this is so tilting. This is like this gets me so upset and so dead. That gets me so upset. There's so many of them now. We're down to 18 now. I almost had this. Oh fuck, really? Boom! You all dead. Most of you anyway. They're all gone to sleep. Still got 13 left now. I didn't mean to raise the alarm here, obviously. Murder, GeForce and the RC car. Like, what? Ah! I forgot. Sorry, guys. I'm like... And the RC car. How you doing, guys? But raising the alarm wasn't really part of the plan here. Come here. Fucking drone! Ah, you bastards everywhere! Dudes! I gotta get out of here. Fucking everywhere they are. Fucking hell, let me out of here. It's only 8 more. It's not like it's not doable. Classic, huh? I love all these smileys, guys. Is that like the sticker rate? Are you gonna fucking die up there? What? Really? Look at them, they're really going for it. Oh, and another drone, fuck off! Where is he? No more drones for you. Damn, this is so intense at the moment. But yeah, we screwed up that mission pretty much because we said we're not gonna alert anybody. Let's go to do this ghost style. Yeah, that worked very well. I ghosted it like no other. What are they shooting at? Ah, they're shooting at my last position. That's very good. That's very good. You're shooting at the wrong position, dudes. They're shooting at all the wrong places here. They think I'm up there. Which I'm obviously not.
Alright, he's moved on. Spread out and search.
Now my night vision would work because the drone operator is done with. Oh! No! Oh, let's not get excited here. Fuck! Is that what we did last time as well? Let's ask again. Let's see if Cancer Sticks is there, because Cancer Sticks dropped a host on me on D-Live and never said a word. Are you there, Cancer? Say something.
Moving into the main area now, Graham.
It's going to be heavily populated with guards. They're not taking any chances with the diamonds.
Let's do this again. And this time, let's not die.
Hi there.
Let's go non-lethal as well.
He's unconscious.
Non-lethal, non-lethal, no panic. Do it. We're doing it. Ah, this is so addictive. Sean Hawk started with like, we're doing it. And I can't get it out of my fucking head sometimes. It's just so cool, it just sticks. You know, we're doing it. And we are. But it just sticks. And yeah, no, it's not mine. Same as the boom. The boom is the classic. No! Again, I can't fucking believe this. Oh, that was lucky. That was so lucky there that that dude didn't trigger. Oh, fuck. But yeah, his buddy's coming, obviously. Yo, Robkinson, thanks for the follow, man. You found me through the Xayah Twitter. Oh, dude, I appreciate that. Yeah, we had crypto earlier on, where we were looking at markets. Obviously, loads of stuff going on the markets today and yesterday, as you know. And then we watched the presidential speech, Looked at the markets again, but I haven't really done any crypto gaming today. And though it's Crypto Friday, I have like Crypto Friday and Crypto Monday. Today was just not like, not the day to crack open the games. So we're playing Splinter Cell, but I appreciate the follow and come in anytime you like. And also, if you like, join the community, bro. Really now? Really? Both of them at the same time? Yeah, Bitcoin obviously big topic today, and then yeah, the virus is becoming a topic as well. I kept it out of the stream for as long as I could, but yeah, it's affecting most people I know by now, or many of the people I know, and so we've been talking about that a little bit today as well. That's where the speech came in, the presidential speech. Obviously, we watched that, see how our buddies are doing in the US and what they're up to, and yeah, that's pretty much what we did today. So now, wasn't there another dude? That dude that keeps messing with me? Whenever I go down here? Not this time, huh? Okay. But he's gonna send out another drone now, isn't he? He has to send another drone. Boom! We did it this time, guys! We did it! We're doing it, and we did it, and we doing it. 3 hostiles remaining. One of them is what we should capture. Oh no, him? No, 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 no. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, what? Plans to close of Catalonia. Catalonia, yeah, Catalonia likes to do their own thing, Mickey.
Input algorithm not accepted.
Thanks for the lemon there. Catalonia always tries... Geh mal auf deinen Platz, Blackie. Geh auf deinen Platz jetzt. Catalonia tries to, or likes to do their own thing. That's why they strived for independence last year from Spain. So the virus, the virus here for Catalonia comes in just handy. Because they can now obviously say isolating. Yeah, of course, I'm just like, there's more than you and I. It's not just you and I. Some people might not be aware of the situation between Spain and Catalonia. Like in Spain we have a lot of autonomous regions, as we like to call them. And these autonomous regions, yeah, some of them now with recent events and European Union and things not going that smooth maybe, we're seeking their independence instead of autonomy. It's a big difference. And Catalonia went very, very deep last year to achieve that, and until even the international courts in Den Haag and everything had to get, or Brussels had to get involved, the EU had to get involved and everything. And it's a big thing, obviously, because Catalonia up there in the north, the Basque country as well. So it's like Northern and it's almost like with Northern Ireland. You know what I mean? We have the Basque separatist group in the north of Spain, in Catalonia, and then they seek independence while the government goes like, well, but that's where we have all the Basque terrorists up there, like, which, yeah, big topics. Defect, well, it's not really defect. Defect is only if you actually accept the governance of the ruling party put up on you. Yeah, I guess you could call it defecting. Yeah, you probably could call it that. But no, they seek independence, and sometimes, in this time of age, in the 21st century. I know it's part of Spain and all that, so that makes it kind of difficult, but we have other micronations, and I don't see why, why you can't be independent with, why you're still part of the same continent or whatever. If it goes to me, and if it's better for their own economy and benefits the people of that region, then go independent. If it's for the better of the people, I'd support anything. anything that's better for companies and shit like that, the money makers, then no. But if it benefits the people, I'm always for it. One man's freedom fighter, exactly. One man's freedom fighter is another man's terrorist. That's obviously how you would have to see that. And I don't want to offend anybody, obviously, because we have people from Spain in here as well, and it's a big topic here. I live in Spain, because I'm originally from Germany, but I've been living here for 12, 13. Is it going to 14 years soon? Well, it's at least 13. 12, 13. It's nearing 14 years I've been living in the south of Spain, in Andalusia. In Andalusia, the people themselves, they're very, very freedom orientated as well. Andalusia is basically the home of the autonomy of Andalusia from the times of the Franco regime. A very proud people and very proud about what they've achieved during that time, while still part of Spain, obviously. But if you say here to somebody, are you Andalus or are you Spanish, they tell you they're Andalus. And if you go to Barcelona and you ask them, are you Catalan or are you Spanish, they tell you they're Catalan. It's like in England. In England, you ask somebody, are you English, and they tell you, no, I'm Scottish. You know what I mean? And regional pride comes, yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with or Ukraine. Well, national extremists, I don't know. That as well, maybe. It depends. It comes, different countries. It comes at different colors and schemes, and I don't know. Some people are maybe extremists. Some people are maybe more like how you call them? How did we call them in here in Andalusia? Independista, and yeah, nationalists, terrorists. Some call themselves patriots. You can always call it somehow. You know what I mean? My point being is, I think in the 21st century, maybe nation states at some point, or especially communities like the EU, for example, that tries to put everybody on the same economic level, but fails to put everybody on the same economic level. If your country suffers from such endeavor, because it just doesn't work, like Italy has, Spain has, Greece definitely has, being part of the EU, then I think it should be their right to leave such an arrangement as well. The same it was their right to enter, which we have now seen obviously with the Brexit. And like it or not, but if it's for the better of the British people, then I'm pro-Brexit. Yeah, if it's for the worse of the British people, then I'm obviously not like it has to be seen now. But if the people decide that they don't want to be part of a community like that and rather do their own national thing, then you have to, in a democracy, we have to give them that right. You know what I mean? If not, it's not a democracy. So yeah, it's very controversial. And yeah, Catalonia, very big topic here in Spain, obviously. Very big topic.
5 more hostiles and the area is clear.
¿Pueden enviar un equipo de limpieza?
Really? You coming here as well?
¡Puta mierda!
Where's the tank? The tank that fucked it up for me earlier on. It's a motherfucking mess, this game. What? True, I recall Tony Blair. What did I miss? Ukraine, for example. Ukraine as well, yeah. He accuses. Yes, I do sometimes. I'm sorry. Especially if I do a mission like 5 times. I'm very sorry. We're actually going to switch mission now because I can't beat it at the moment. So I'm going to lose up here. I'm gonna be like, I can't beat this. I can't beat this. I need a different mission, please. I do sometimes, yes, I do swear. But then again, we're all grown-ups. And we're plus 18, so we're all good. Tony Blair getting the Union involved in a fake war. I remember that as well, I think. So yeah, loads of stuff here. And yeah, in Spain, I don't know. But biggest point is, obviously, topic now is probably at the moment not so much independence of Catalonia, but maybe more like that virus. Huh. So Quesadilla, wait, I know you, man. Quesadilla, I know you. You're watching on Twitch, Quesadilla. I know who you are, man. I know who you are. You're kind of undercover right now, but I know who you are. Let me just think of it. Not the guy you shot cursed in Spanish. Yeah, he was just replying back to me. I sometimes I tend to talk to the NPC as well. When I feel lonely, when the chat is unresponsive. Quesadilla, I think I know who you are. I'm pretty sure. Why are you watching on Twitch today? Aren't you usually watching on Mixer? Like lurking on Mixer? Is that you? I think it's you. I think it's you. Usually you're lurking on Mixer, I thought. But maybe that's just me being mistaken. Okay, we go main mission now. Because that was like, I said earlier on, let's do a war.
How's it going, man? Charlie, I told you 100.
Oh, you only use Mixer once in a blue moon? Then I'm mistaken.
Sorry.
Huh, Quesadilla, Quesadilla.
You know, quid pro quo.
I thought that was, you had a different username on a different platform before. But I might just be mistaken. Quesadilla is probably just because I like Spanish food. I go like, Mexican food. I go like, yeah, hell, I know you. I have to know you. Can you cook for me?
I could maybe see my way clear to sharing.
I got source code, bro. What? I got source code, bro?
You said you had root access at the bank in Sweden. No, come on, now why you gotta go bring that up? All right, listen.
Transit yards. Transit yards. That sounds kind of like outdoor, doesn't it? Is that outdoor? Because I really fancy putting an ACOG on that rifle, but for that I obviously want to be a bit further away from the opponents.
Do you have any updates, Ollie?
So is that always been your screen name then, Quesadilla?
I pulled stills from the surveillance cameras along the route.
Get those to Charlie. Anything changes,
Weird.
tell me.
When are we gonna drop you in New York?
I gotten confused then. I thought you were preparing, man. I thought a streamer I know he has a different name on a different platform.
Never let that shipment get
I saw it on
You can't
Twitch,
stop it.
but I might be
We're not
mistaken.
gonna stop this attack. We're gonna stop all the attacks.
I've
So I got you mixed up there, sorry.
Interrogations coming out of Chicago. Sadiq has a trusted inner circle of commanders.
TCS thinks they're responsible for coordinating the Blacklist.
Let's see if we can beat this mission
take
now.
a commander alive.
We could uncover plans for all of Blacklist.
Picked a hell of a time to double down.
The van they're in is rented along with 5 others using the same bogus credit card number. The tracker. It's slowing. It's on East Oregon. Turning down South Columbus to
City train yard.
Pull the security cam feeds.
So do I want to have an ACOG
other
or am I
engineered
keeping the
vehicle's
red dot
already there.
here?
The bombs could be armed.
Anybody know?
Land the plane.
Philly International gave us the all clear to set up on their turf.
Flight deck. Complete final approach and
Any specs on that device we found in London?
Standing by. I've confirmed a simple disarming procedure.
Let's see. Let's do
Charlie,
this.
I'm gonna need something to jam the radio in the area. We
Same
can't risk
profile
route
pic.
detonation.
You bet.
Brakes. You're with me on the ground. We
I
move
had
now.
Rick 707.
Hoorah.
Yeah, then I got you mixed up there, bro. Sorry for that. The other day, there has been like a lot of movement in the last couple of weeks amongst some of the streamers. A lot of them moved around a couple of platforms and stuff, and then I was hanging out in some of the chats. And then obviously some of the regulars from the previous, wherever these streamers streamed before, they come into the chat. Some of them with new usernames, and it took some time to work out who are these usernames who were chatting in a different name previously on another platform. That's where a lot of new names popped up. That's where a lot of new names popped up all of a sudden, and that's where I thought I saw Quesadilla. But yeah, I'd probably just been thinking about food here.
They trigger that bomb.
Like what? Wait, what? Dudes.
ready. In position. Good visual. Driver's marked.
Copy. 3, 2, 1.
Why did not one of them shoot the first driver and the other one the second driver? Dudes! 2 snipers shooting 1 dude. Really? I have to go down here?
Tango down.
I shoot you in the back. I shoot you in the back. I'm nasty like that. I shoot you in the back. Yeah, I wanted the ACOG for that mission, I think. Yo!
Hostile down. Area's clear, Sam. Coming down to meet you at the van.
Yeah, that's because I'm a fucking machine. That's because Pantera! Coronavirus brought new users, Pantera. Somehow it did, no? But it's all not funny anymore, dude. At the moment, lockdowns everywhere, and yeah, it's getting kind of serious. More serious than like I'd like to have it. I play a lot of survival games, and I'm like really big into them. But real life, without respawns and all that, I don't know.
Copy.
Deploying RF jammer.
Cool. Signal is good.
We have the positions of 3 other devices, Sam. 1 in the tunnel near you, 1 in the maintenance yard, a 3rd in the roundhouse.
We got a ticking clock. That's too much ground to cover. We need to split up.
Sending their locations to your OPSAT.
Starting to sound like Grim.
I was busy, Subudai. Subudai.
Grim, you got a line on the leader?
Busy. I know it's been serious, but like, you know, like I said before, as long as countries don't go into lockdown, blah blah blah, whatever we said. And now they're all going into lockdown because that, yeah, and that's kind of shows how serious it really fucking is. You know what I mean? That's how serious it really is. That we had an epidemic coming, that was clear. Where are we going here? Am I alone?
You shut this thing down.
But yeah, dude. Oh, wait.
Funny, but you want to answer my question?
I'm done. Nobody gets in here without us knowing about it.
Or without bad taste. Good work.
Oh fuck.
He's down. Here we go.
Really? Tasty. Oh, look at this. That's what I wanted all along. Why did he add the ACOG not? Why did this not work earlier on? Okay, I'm good here with this. With this scope, I'm good. Nice. I love this. This is going to be a thing. Yeah, well, a thing for 6 to 9 months. Yeah, it's good. But at least now people waking up, you know what I mean? And those still laughing about it, well, they're laughing. There's nothing you can do about it. I wonder if they're still laughing when they're in a hospital bed, having shit coming out their ears and eyes and I don't know what. You know what? You know what I mean? Then they probably don't.
It's nothing.
He can't. He doesn't have the takedowns.
Vans are a good match for what Charlie picked up on the traffic jams.
What? What was that? Did you see him? What the heck did he just do move-wise here? What is he doing here? I can't grab them for some reason. I think I'm playing the different guy right now. I don't think I'm playing Fisher. I think I'm the other guy.
Uh-oh. Elevator's starting up. We're headed this way.
Hey, how are things looking?
We're in good shape.
Is the device ready to go?
Just about.
How long before the unit's ready to move?
We're close. Huh?
Heads up! Grenade!
How the fuck did he get away from that?
That's the last one.
The fuck? Where are you? Woof. Bastards. Whoops. Kills a man while he's taking a break. We're prepared. Agreed information is power. Death touch. Kill a man while he's taking a piss is brutal. Thanks for the lemon, bro. Ah, dude. Okay, we're still alive. That's all that matters. Staying alive. Staying alive.
I've reached the bomb.
Staying alive. I know. I should go into a career as a singer. I told you I'm the black dude. Can I say black dude on stream without being a racist? Yeah, I think I can. I'm playing the black dude at the moment.
It should be fine. All you gotta do is slide the casing open.
No, I need Grim on the line now.
And when she's busy with Sam tracking the leader. Look, you think working with you is some kind of treat for me? Suck it up, Briggs.
Just send the details to my offset.
At least he knows what he's doing. At least he knows what he's doing. That sticker is so cool, man. Because of the I need to figure out more of these Twitch
Device
stickers.
is offline.
Reach the next location.
Reach the next location. Okay, where we going?
Sam.
I just saw one of my mans just logged onto Blacklist, but he's playing a different one. I still want to play. I still want to co-op this game. There's so many missions you can play co-op. Disarm the third bomb.
SMI's guessing the area around the bomb is mined.
Again? Nah, it's all good. Wait, what? Sniper. Can't get in there. Where the heck are you going? You're not coming up here, are you? Yes. No. Go somewhere else, dude. Well, fair enough. Works for me.
Huh?
That didn't work. Okay. I can't remember this mission, guys. Apparently we made progress in the game. I don't remember this one. I can hear the mines though. It's coming here anyway, isn't it? Yeah, you go and check it out. He's coming. He's doing it. Which way are you coming? He's checking it. And he's losing it. There's a mine right there. There's another one over there. Bastards. Check this out. What? Did he just say he's checking something else out? There's another one coming. Let's go. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, not really. Shite, really? Is that where I'm going? Dudes, is this where we're going?
Clear. Confirmed. Pick it up and keep looking.
Fucking sniper. Hello, can you take cover there? Cheers.
Copy. Move on.
Oh, you better not surprise me, motherfuckers. There's a mine right there. There's another one right there. Bastards. They're everywhere. Ouch. There's one right there. Ah, there's a dude coming this way.
Roger. Check the next sector.
Let me see what that was. What?
Ooh, he dead. How he dead? Let's see if we can just drop him a bit better there. No, not really. He's wearing a helmet, bastard. There's a mine in front of the ladder as well. Come on, dudes. And I need to capture this dude. Fuck. Shit, do I have to walk through the middle here? You better not see me, dude. You better not see me. Can I jump over this? No, I can't. Tank's coming. Okay, he's tied up. He's tied up. Does he have a silencer on his weapon? Does that have a silencer? Yeah.
You want to get over here and help me out?
There's like loads of them.
Any luck on I got nothing. Nothing here.
Grenade would be nice or something, huh?
I'm not seeing any. I got nothing. We need to split up, cover more ground.
Ah, no. Well. Don't touch the mines, they said. Yeah, I think it was on silence, I don't know. I didn't use it in the end. But apparently, don't touch the mines. They don't like that. Kinda weird.
All right, I'm going to check it out.
Yeah, go there, check it out. I want to get this guy there back there as well. Why you die?
Keep the channels clear except for official business. You got it? Hey, I need some help searching. Okay.
Another one! Bastards! You don't need it. No, 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 no. Vete para allá. Vete, vete. Vete a la mierda. Fuera. Fuck off from here. Go away. Go away. Bastard. He has to come here, right? He has to come here. Fuck.
I'm not seeing anything. We'll cover more territory if we split up.
Yeah, do that. Split up. You go back there and you come here.
What's that?
Wait. Ah, that's not gonna work, but anyway. Tired of you guys, I'll tell you that. Let's do this. If we beat this, I'm gonna be very, very happy. I'll be very, very happy. Let's beat this. Let's not get fucked. Well, nothing wrong with getting fucked actually. Just not by them. And where's the other tank? There was another tank earlier on, wasn't there? There was 2 tanks in here. Oh, we can't get down here. I have to get in there somewhere. Like what? Where's the path? Where's the passage here? Where are we going through here?
I know he's around here.
Ah, you bastard! I had you fucking covered there. I had that fucking mine right under his feet. Really? Bastards. I shot at the mine. Bing bing. Bing bing. I love the bing bing. When the helmet comes off, goes like bing bing. And then goes plop. It goes bing bing and plop. Let's do this. Doing it. Okay, that makes sense. Should have gone over there straight away, huh? Ooh, I remember this. Now I remember this level. Ooh, I made a break here. Ooh. I remember this. Bam. He has sonar. He's gonna see me sitting behind the fucking concrete block here. It's coming. It's coming. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Come here. Find that dead, no? No dead body for you? Fair enough.
It's empty. The bomb's already been loaded onto the train.
Oh! Suki, Suki! Suki, Suki!
Input algorithm not accepted.
Said it wasn't. Thanks for lemon, bro. You know what? I love you because if I do something very well, there's like no reaction, and when I die, I get a lemon. Seriously, I love you.
It's empty. The bomb's already been loaded onto the train.
I know it's been loaded onto the train, girl. You told me like a minute ago before I died. Just saying. I'm just like messing around now again. Is that the time where I'm gonna start messing around again? There it is. Fucking mines. Snipers! Loads of them! Everywhere! Snipers! Breathe! Snipers everywhere! We got over here. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. You just reported an all clear here. That's very good. That's nice of you. Took a wee and a wee. Not stepping on the mines here. Let's not step on the mines. Let's go. Oh, he's wearing a helmet as well. But yeah, the sniper's gonna see that though. Can you go somewhere else there, dude? Somewhere where the sniper doesn't see you when I kill you? Just like an idea. Thank you. Yeah, it's still not very the nicest, but no. Snipers. There he is. We can do this. We can do this. It's probably not the greatest place to start an assault here, or to come in from this side, but it is what it is. That's not gonna fly with the other dude. That's not gonna fly with the dude coming back from up there. He's not gonna have it. He's not gonna have it. Get through there, Grinder. You gotta move, Grinder. Grinder, move. Move, Grinder. Move. Do it. Do it now. Get around the corner. There we go. Dude. Like what dude? It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Dude. But let's see if we can get him. You know, if I bring him down here. Ah, shit, I'm out of noisy makers. Sticky, noisy, shitty thingies. Yeah, and there I can't drop him. I was gonna bring him down here with a sticky noise maker and then maybe drop him, but no. I know, it's all clear. Don't worry about me, I'm not here. Don't worry about me. You have to see me. I'm not here. Wait, what?
Something wrong with public transit?
Oh, that was cool. That was damn cool. Where's the laptop? There was a laptop in here. Ba-boom. Nice. Where did he drop his sniper rifle though? The sniper rifle is gone. That's so funny. He shouldered the sniper rifle. Yeah, I think he shouldered the sniper rifle. And now it's gone. I don't think we need that one there killed. Wait.
Should be good to go. What was the problem?
Who's talking to who there?
We had to pull her a few seats to make sure we could get everything settled properly. A couple of chairs at the least robbery. No kidding. I'm more worried about the brakes. The emergency brake system should be offline. Nobody stopped it. Are we comfortable with the shock absorption of the housing? I don't want to be lost in this thing off early. Everything's within cover. As long as we can do this local bomb, we'll strap it down. So we're good to go. We can load up anytime we want.
Hey, you there?
How are you?
Boom. I don't think this is not gonna. This is gonna be like a fucking trap, isn't it? It's gonna be a trap. Hell yeah! This looks like so trappable. This looks like so trappable. Let's see what happens here.
Shutting the device down.
Just like that.
Just like that, yeah. Put it out there and press it there. Push it there, right? And put it back in there. Well, you're back into it.
Device deactivated.
That was fast.
Copy. At the roundhouse.
Like what? We're switching cartoon again here.
Charlie's still triangulating his position.
I'll keep moving. Keep me posted.
The last device is in the roundhouse, Briggs.
Seconds away. Gotta get to the roundhouse before whoever's on the other side of that laser pops my head off.
Other side of that laser. Alright, there he is. We're us getting to the other side. Okay.
But the radio's dead, you can't call down. Nothing on the progress with the bomb. We should check it out together.
So wait, I have to get to the other side before who is ever on that side of the laser. Wait, can I not shoot the fucker? Should be able to shoot that guy, no? Maybe not. Boom! Okay. Fair enough. So you don't like me. I don't like you either. Go figure.
We should check it out.
Who's checking out what?
Packages are in place.
Who's checking out what? What? Okay, I'm on the other side. He said other side. Here I am.
Stopping for a cheesesteak on the way out of town.
I'm at the roundhouse. Where the hell is the bomb?
Engineers are mounting it on a commuter train, Briggs.
Rails are clear. I repeat, rails are clear.
Tank.
Any luck?
I need 2 men at Bravo. 2 men to Bravo. Rails are clear. I repeat, rails are clear.
Oh, fuck.
Got you.
Pull it together.
Toshiba.
Get to the roundhouse before whoever's on the other side of that laser pops my head off.
What the heck? Toshiba. Yo, 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 I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I think I'm gonna take a break here. I've been playing for like ages.
Get to the roundhouse before whoever's
It's time
on
to
the
take
other
a break,
side of that
guys.
laser pops my head off.
It's a good place to save as well. And what do you want? What do you want? Come here, come here. What do you want? You want a kiss? No kissing, corona and stuff. No kissing. Mama. They said to me I can't kiss the girls anymore because of like virus and shit. So no kissing, darling. Not today. No kissing. Where am I here? I think that's a good place actually to... Yo, you there. Should we do one more? Okay. Dog has 5 minutes and then I really gotta make some dinner and walk the dog and all these things. But let's try one more. It's been a cool stream by the way today, guys. We did a lot of chatting today. That was kind of refreshing as well for once. Doesn't have to be always just games or just crypto or I don't know what. So I enjoyed the chatting part of the stream today very much. It was really cool. Chat was really busy at one point as well, which was kind of cool. And yeah, some good talks here. And then some decent gaming. Well, decent for my levels. I said like I'm the biggest noob sneaker, but for that I sneak fucking like a pro noob sneaker basically. Sneaking like a pro noob. Yeah, we're leveling up, we're getting better. And let's see if we can make it through there without completely losing it. And then yeah, food, dog, shower.
I'm at the roundhouse.
Wash hands.
Where the hell is the bomb?
Wash the hands.
Engineers are mounting it on a commuter train brakes.
Anybody got anything?
Nope.
Anyone find him yet?
No. Really?
No, we are not stopping for a cheesesteak on the way out of town. I need 2 men at Bravo. 2 men to Bravo.
Nah, Bravo is overrated. Get some people to Charlie and don't worry about Bravo. I got Bravo. Bravo, we got Bravo. Can I not jump over there? That's kind of stupid. What? Fisher could do this, man. You suck.
No, we are not stopping for a cheesesteak on the way out of town.
No, by no means. We break for nobody, dude.
Hydraulics are go in the last package. Repeat. Hydraulics are go.
Oh, come on. That's a sniper. Sniper. Give me a rifle, dude. Where's your rifle? What? No rifle? No, 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 no. Fair enough. Messy. Got it.
We've done this once.
Got it. We're doing it. And yeah, there goes
Hey,
my
Charlie.
my Leipzig is done.
Reach the last device.
That was my rational.
Need me to walk you through it?
No. Good.
Rationalizing food already.
Breathe easy.
Rationing.
Shot breaks.
I have more sweets, loads more, but not for today.
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake.
Oh shit, Charlie. I think I pulled a red wire. Is that bad?
Ah, you fucking idiot! Why did you pull the red wire?
Gotcha.
Ah, stop fucking with me.
Sam, all devices disabled. Moving out.
Coming up on the leader. Get down.
Really? You wanna fuck with me? I'm some fisher, dude.
Stay down if you don't want to get hurt.
Really? What? What? Loads of noise in here everywhere. Really?
I'm showing no contamination. Over.
Alright, yeah. I do
Can't
it.
stay out
I'm
there
doing
long,
it.
Sam. You're gonna hit the tunnel soon.
Yeah, wait, what? What do you mean tunnel? What do you mean tunnel? Oh, break window. There we go. Oh, whoa. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, guys. Okay, this is probably the end of the mission here, so we're gonna try this before I log off. This didn't work.
Stay down if you don't want to get hurt.
What? Did you see that, dude? Did you see that, dude? How he rushed me. He fucking did this like a player, guys. Did you see that dude rushing me?
Coming up on the leader. Get down.
Wow. Wow. That was good. That was good. He fucking come running up, did the roll. Yeah, and literally just did me. Did you see that? That was like dope.
Stay down if you don't want to get hurt.
Really? Where's his weapon? I don't want your weapon. I don't want your body. I want this. Right.
You can't stay out there long, Sam. You're gonna hit the tunnel soon.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, guys, I need to walk the dog, really. And I really need some food, so I'm gonna have to call it a day here. We keep that checkpoint. We do that next time around, definitely. And probably tomorrow. We finish the game tomorrow. So if you enjoyed the game and if you want to tune in tomorrow, make sure I'm gonna be online about 7-8 o'clock tomorrow, Central European time, that is. And we're gonna continue with the game, which has been awesome today. Really good game. I'm very happy. And before we leave, though, let's have a quick look around who we're going to be hosting. Lots of people out there. And 3 different platforms to host from. I already know on D-Live where we're going. On D-Live, I'm probably going to park you with Enforcer J, if the sort order is right here. I don't know if the reruns and all that stuff, but it looks right. Let me just check quickly. Boom, boom. Yeah, it's going to be Enforcer. And on Twitch and Mixer, you're going to see momentarily, guys. Having said that, I want to thank you all for an awesome stream today. It has been a lot of fun. It's been a long one as well. I think 5 hours, over 5 hours, 5 hours, 12 minutes. So yeah, I'm going to get off, get some food, watch a movie, get some rest. And hopefully I see you all healthy back tomorrow. Having said that, I'm going to drop the host on Enforcer. Twitch is probably going to auto-host someone. And Mixer, I see who's online. I'm going to drop a host there as well. And I hope to see you all back tomorrow. It's been fun. Thanks for all the donations. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for all the positive chatter today as well. And having said that, she's really nervous. Sorry, guys. I don't like rushing out. You all know that. But she's really nervous now. I made her wait. So having said that, I'm going to wish you a good night. Buenas noches. Au revoir. Bonne nuit. Gute Nacht. Here's our grinder from the cave. I see you tomorrow. Wait for the host.